All right, it's that time. Paragon, Melandru's Accord. Let me just make sure I'm all situated here. Give me 1 second. Should have done this before I turned off the thing. Dawbone, hello. Can't wait for Dragon Festival and Reforged. Starts the same week as Reforged mobile release. For Elemental Mon, the AFK on a ring, standing in a corner on 9 rings. Wait, does that really start at the same time? I didn't even know. When does that... That's gotta be, what, next week? 2 weeks from now? Oh, it's next week. That's crazy. I didn't even realize. I'm pretty excited. I've been looking for a game on mobile that's not the worst. So, hopefully I can do something on Guild Wars Reforged on my phone. I don't have an iPad or anything, but 2 days apart. Mobile's on Wednesday. Oh, does the Dragon Festival start on Monday? I don't know that I've been around for it. Is it just the rings which are the big deal? Yeah, it looks like it. I see. Yep. Oh, I have been around for this. I have the Grasping Mask and the Demon Mask. I don't have any of the other ones, I don't think. Maybe we should try to get that stuff. Just looking at the movie... mobile. You can be mobile there. The mobile UI in game last night. I think it starts Friday. I haven't played in years. Oh, you think it starts Friday? Yeah, you're right. Friday the 27th. Well, the calendar on Wiki says Saturday, but yeah. Big thumbs, forgive me. No worries, no worries. All right, well, glad you're here. Appreciate you coming. I think it's about that time. I better log in here. Let's see where we're even at. Hey, Roman, welcome. Hello. Roman, I did just turn in those mandibles or whatever for the Nick gifts. Thank you again. I like just did it before this stream. Figured I would get that taken care of. Oh, yeah, mobile UI on PC. Let's take a look at that. I checked it out before. It is weird. Yeah, like I don't even think it lets me do my normal commands. Oh my gosh. I mean, look at us. Should we do Paragon Melandru's Accord mobile version? I can like click my skills over here, mess around with it. This UI is pretty wild. It's not bad. A lot of this stuff was overlapping for a while. Oh, Melandru, nice. Yeah, this is a Melandru character, not on purpose, like kind of on purpose, but I still have my Doom's Covenant. It's a little scary. Everything's very scary. I do have another character that's like I have a character name ready to go, like a Melandru specific for those kinds of challenge runs. And then I have like another Melandru's character. I'm kind of obsessed with the Melandru's mode. I like it a lot. But let's take a look at our stuff. Let's see what these people even are looking like. She's got one more level till max level. Devana's got a couple levels too. You are all maxed. He's been doing okay. This has actually been really useful. His union as a protection. Oh yeah, I need Gwam on my main as well. I've never gotten Gwam on any character. I made a spare the character, and that's what I'm gonna do, like a reforged Guam. So hopefully, for the first time ever, I'm not finished my Hall of Monuments for Guild Wars 2 either. I'm only like 30 out of 50. I need to finish all that. But yeah, okay, I think the builds are looking good. We've got damage, we've got BIP, we've got BIP and heals. We've got damage just like generally from her. I'm just kind of keeping her around. Minions, that does okay. We could get a better minion build here. And protection. You deleted spare ribs. Messed up. I created a Melandru Prophecies Mesmer. Nice. You're already at level 7. Very nice. Yeah, Mesmer's cool. I know nothing of melee. Yeah, me either. I don't, like, this is, I guess, I don't have any warriors. I don't have any... I have a dervish that I'm not good at. And what's the other one? I don't have a good assassin either. But one day. Alright, what is this mission? Bloodstone Fan. I need to look this up because I did not do my homework before starting this, and I need to figure out what the bonus is. I think the bonus is really hard, if I remember correctly. Bloodstone Fan. Oh, no it's not. This one's fine. You just have to, like, turn off your heroes. That's right. Okay. It's like a weird one. You know Ellie's best. I actually don't have an elementalist either. I'm very I played like a necromancer, a monk, and ritualist. I'm playing a ritualist now. That's pretty much it. I'm not really too deep in any of the other professions. It's definitely on my to-do list. Elementalist seems fun. But okay, so before we get this mission started, this mission is not a time mission, so we're going to be okay to kind of relax through this one, which is great. I think that the mission bonus itself is to just not... You have to, like, bring some druids somewhere and not kill the guardians or something like that. So we'll just kind of micromanage our heroes a little bit here and make sure that they're not doing bad things. Oh, actually, I should remove the minions for this, actually. Smart. And we'll bring Zed, Searing Heat. No, we'll bring Susuke. Or should we bring Gwen? Let's bring Gwen. Let's just, like, go all in on the damage. And then we can kind of turn her off. Yeah. Yep, that's what we'll do. Okay. So, before we get started, we always need to check in on our gear. So, first things first. Age. Deaths. So, been playing this character for 61 hours now. 38 hours outside of Outposts, so that's, like, I guess considered real gameplay. And then I've died 0 times. We are still at 0. We're at about 500,000 experience. So titles wise, I nothing new or crazy going on. I'm just repping Survivor while we try to hold on to these badges as long as we can. No big deal if we lose them. That's what I keep convincing myself. It's no big deal, but we'll hold on to them as long as we can. As far as my actual gear is concerned, we've got our special green spear, our eagle defender. That's just kind of the best thing we found. I have this incredible +3 leadership rune, but yeah, nothing really significant has changed. That was a really good find along the way. The heroes themselves are pretty average. We're leveling up Althea We've got Elias here. He's going to be our BIP. And we've got Divana. She's just kind of doing hammer things. Nothing special. Raza, or whatever you want to call him. He is our pseudo Soul Twister. And Gwen. Right, she's going to come along for this. And then skills-wise, I'm doing a spear build that was recommended by Roman. We got a spear build that we're doing, and a lot of fun while we're in, I guess, lower level quote-unquote areas to keep us, you know, under control. The spear's been doing pretty good. It's been a lot of fun damage-wise. And then we got our E-Surge Mesmers. Both of these are E-Surge, a little variation of it, just to bring some damage. We are bringing Gwen this time instead of our Minion Master, because this mission requires a little bit of microing of the damage, so we got to make sure that's under control. We've got Elias here, which is our Blood is Power healer. We've got Divana, which is just general hammer bashing. We're just going to level her up a little bit. And then Razaz are like pseudo soul twisting. He doesn't have soul twisting, so he just kind of can do shelter when he can do it. We're seeing how this works. It works okay, and it's been doing all right. These are low level areas, so it's not too bad. What is even the level? Level 15 is the henchman around here, so they're not really super crazy. I think that's everything, so without further ado, I think it's time. Let's get in there. Get this started. Hoping my Wi-Fi at work is decent today so I can log in on my Steam Deck. Oh, nice. Yeah, I play on the Steam Deck a lot too. It's really relaxing on like the couch to play Steam Deck stuff. Okay, let's get reacquainted with our build here too. So make your time just like pops adrenaline. And then Cruel Spear is for somebody that's standing still. You want to inflict like a deep wound, which is good. That's good. Go for the eyes. Gives us energy. Yeah, there's our deep wound. We like that. This is just general damage, right? Yeah, extra damage. Holy Spear is like a little bit niche. It does extra damage, so that's fine and good. But it also, if they have minions for some reason, we could use it on them, and it does AoE. All nearby foes 675 holy damage and are set on fire. So it does a lot of damage if we can find a minion. Or is it an yeah, summoned creature. So a spirit too, I guess. I don't know if Ranger Spirits work for that. And then Blazing Spear to set them on fire. And then Anthem of Flame for fire. We're in a planty area, so that makes a lot of sense. We want to keep the fire a-going. Alright, Saidra. If you're looking for Ryder, he's gone ahead to the Bloodstone, down in that clearing. The Mantle are taking the Chosen there right now. Oh no! You'll need this if you want to catch up. Drop it on the glowing circle to make the bridge. Or to grow the bridge. Use the vines to traverse the jungle. Super cool. Alright. Does she say anything else? She just says drop the vines. Okay. You have Paragon on your alt account named Justica. Oh, nice. Or is it Justicia? And maybe I'm gonna delete her and put her on my name. But I never feel like playing Para, yeah. Iced Coffee Gaming, I think, popped in one day, and he's a huge fan of Paragon. I don't know. I've been enjoying Paragon. It's nice to boost the party, but I don't know. We'll see by the end of this how I'm feeling. I haven't been not enjoying my time on Paragon. It's interesting for sure. It was feeling really weak in the beginning, but we found some good builds along the way that have made this a lot better. I don't know how we're gonna feel in factions area. I did this whole prophecies on my my main character, like my Reforged character, recently, and prophecies is just so slow to get to difficulty, I guess. Like, all the way through Crystal Desert, you only have 6 party members, and it's not until the last like 5 missions that you have 8 party members. So it's a little bit strange with that. They really expect you to level up slowly. We're just doing normal mode here. So what's the path I need to take? I think I go this way. I think it doesn't quite matter, but I need to kind of get around this way. Oh yeah, that didn't matter. That was just kind of a long way around. I wonder what Nick gifts are next week. I wonder if my Paragon will be able to do it eventually. I mean, this Paragon's making some progress. I love the wings. Oh, that was some damage. Oh yeah, Roman, I saw you comment on the one of the risky moves that we were making on the Paragon. It's been a while. That end of Nightfall was really scary in a lot of places. I'm feeling a little bit cushy and comfortable here in Lion's Arch. Or in the, not Lion's Arch, in Kryta, like this area, Prophecies, whatever you want to call it. So nice to have games that I thought I had no reason to play anymore, giving me a reason to play again. Yeah, I'm loving this recommitment to all the games. Like, I play Guild Wars 2 as well. I'm not just like a Guild Wars 1 player, I play it both. And the fact they're going to have so many of these games, this older game is so fun, it's so unique. Really my favorite. Yeah, I love this game. There's nothing like it too. I don't know of another game with like the party management and the real-time party management too. Like, there's a lot of party management turn-based, but not a ton that are like real-time AI like this. You think you did what you're doing with the Paragon at the moment like 2 times? That Maguma Forest? Oh, is this one harder to get through? This is the Bloodstone Fen mission. I do need to get some of the quests around here. We do have, speaking of, where are we? Like, they give me skills, so I really need to look these up and make sure I'm getting the skills that are valuable so that I can save my money. I don't necessarily remember it to be that hard. I did find the Prophecies end missions in hard mode not that easy. Yeah, I've heard like the volcano, like Hell's Precipice or whatever, is really hard on hard mode. But luckily, it's just normal mode for now. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do about hard mode. I don't know if I want to like play with others or what. But for now, we're just getting through all the missions in normal mode. Same after Guild Wars 3 announced, it actually picked up hot in POF. I got Guild Wars 2 at launch, but was disappointed. Not now, though. Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of invigorating to see them all connect a little bit. I mean, I love Guild Wars 2 as well for what it is, but it's totally different. It's like a completely different game. And I appreciate that they're appreciating the differences in their products a little bit more. Okay, I need a vine seed, I think, for this. How do I get it? Oh, there's a druid. He needs a vine seed. Where do I get the vine seed? I can't remember. Oh, I think it's up here. Yeah, all three will be different play depending on mood. Yeah, that's what I'm expecting. That's what they're saying anyway. And that's how I feel about it. It's nice to have one to like kind of. I'm a bit obsessive. Like it's all I'll play for like a month or two, and it'll be nice to kind of rotate through their stuff. Like right now, as you can tell, I'm a real Guild Wars 1 obsession. Sometimes like Diablo 2 gets me like that. Sometimes I'll just like relentlessly play that non-stop for like a month or two. And then Guild Wars 2, and then something else, and you know. It's like a cycle. Okay. It's kind of nice that I did this before, all these missions before on my other character, because this makes me very look like a professional. I know where I'm going now instead of like wandering around trying to figure it out. Alright, we gotta get the vine flower, take it back, put it down for a druid, and then he's gonna do something. I think we can teleport there or something like that. Yellowing. I have to open the wiki page first thing every mission. Yeah. Same usually. Awaken my brethren, the old druids of Maguma, the same way you woke me. They will summon the elder druid, but be careful. Do not harm the jungle guardians, or you will instead waken the ravagers. Bonus, awaken the druids while preserving their guardians. Okay. Oh, it's like a little thing. And then he's gonna like walk. Alright. So we kind of get ahead of him. So what I need to do is like turn all these guys off. We need to go like that. And Gwen. Sorry for all the ugliness, but I need to kind of keep them handy here. Just because we can't kill these guardians. Spirit of life, spirit of displacement, spirit of shelter. Okay, we're good on this. He's just gonna walk, and I think we're fine to leave him behind. But we do need to get here. And then I think I can just take out the scarabs myself. Okay. So I gotta make sure I get this done correctly here. Oh, this is actually really easy to do. My other character was like super low damage. When I did put on Pain Inverter on the destroyers, and they insta-died on the destroyers of flesh, which 100 blades minions, they insta-died. Yeah. That was fun, doing those missions. I didn't mess around with Pain Inverter yet on this character or anything. Okay, they're all still avoiding combat, so that's good. I'm sorry, on that other character we were playing on. The only way to control them, they have a tendency to act kind of stupid. Yeah. Yep, hero AI can be a little rough. I was doing it with an elementalist, and he was doing his attacks anyway, even though he was avoiding combat. It was really weird. Alright, we gotta get these guys over here. And then I'm going to take out these scarabs here. Just going to auto attack. No, I'll do a little extra damage. I just want to be careful I'm not doing any crazy effects or anything. Okay, we're good on that. And then we have to get the other two. I think the next mission is super hard. Like to get the bonus on. I think it's one of those where you have to control the points. It's like the PvP practice or whatever. I am the strongest, possibly instead of burning spear. Would maybe up the build's damage. Or maybe I do want to play that just yeah, female. Para really badly and I just don't know. Yeah, maybe. Okay, one last one. And then I think we're good. I'm gonna leave the scarabs there. I'm not dealing with it. Oh, shoot. That one does attacks. I hope it's not, like, damaging anything. I hope they're okay. They're probably fine. I didn't realize. Okay. Yeah, we're probably fine. Let's hope we're fine. And then we drop this. And that's everything. So let's just go back and make sure we get our bonus before we move on. Should I get another vine seed? Is there another vine seed I can take? I think there is. I can take it for the next part. I think you need vine seeds, plural, for the later part. So let me just grab one while they do their walking and talking. Elder Druid. Okay. Does he talk? Do they talk? We got the bonus. Nice. Do they say anything? No, they just stare at him. Okay. For sure they would have some dialogue or something. Let's just get out of this area really quick, and then we can kind of regroup. Get everybody back to their normal modes. All right. I just don't, I know we already got the bonus, but I don't want to screw anything up. Just in case. Sometimes these early missions are a little bit buggy. So, alright, back to guard. And you can all go away, and we can do... reactivate that skill. Okay. They also do a lot of bundle holding in prophecies. Like, I always have to carry something around, which is a bit of a pain for martial classes like Paragon, where I've got to be throwing a spear. Oh, nice. Okay. Because this thing turns into a plant every time you drop it. So you need like a minute. Come on. There we go. Alright, you all take care of that. Got a Wind Rider here. Oh, and a Vine Seed Flower here. I think we're going to hold on to that. But let's do... this for sure. Where are my heroes? Where are these two? Where did they go? I'm so confused how we lost them. What were you two doing? Weirdos. All right. There we go. They're trying to leave me in this jungle alone. Alright, now we get another Vine Seed Flower. I think there's some story we miss a little bit by doing the bonus, but I think we'll survive. We got the gist. We're trying to find the Chosen, right? The Chosen are still missing? They're still stolen? Or did we just get them back? I think we might have just got them back. So there's Vine Seed Flowers over there. We want to make sure we keep an eye on that. Oh, there's more over here too. Okay, there's lots of Vine Seed Flowers. I think I only need one more. cool. And let me go back and get one more because I'm pretty sure that's not what it is. Ow. It's rude. Oh, you know what I'm not doing? Toolbox. Just a moment. Let's hope it doesn't crash. Stuff. Oh, scary moment. I lost a frame. Oh, die! Oh my gosh. Wait. That's actually good on my Melandru's Accord. Wait. I don't want that. Died. Should he be this, like, green Paragon? I've got a lot of green going on. We are in the jungle.
No one can know what the future will hold.
I know, it's such a weird color, but that's fine. We'll do it. Why not?
Fall back.
I also have one black dye and one silver dye that I plan to use. I plan to use the black dye when I get the Norn armor, because that's what we're going to go for. Which I think I need fur for. I don't have any fur.
Fall back.
To figure out how to farm for that. 2.5 ectos each, 1 stack. 250 of Nick gifts is 625 ectos. 24 ectos per AR, 26 AR. Oh, is that arm braces? I'm not super familiar. Prices are wild right now. All right.
Fall back.
White Mantle. I think we're gonna learn the truth about the White Mantle here soon, aren't we? Oh, I have the new map mod on, like the new feature, but it does, like, people say it bugs out a lot, or I've been getting comments about how it doesn't work. It does require me to, like, rezone the first time I get in. It's really weird. And then I can kind of just turn it off, toggle it whenever. Don't know what that's about. Probably gonna turn that off here for this run through. The thing is, in prophecies though, you really need to be like kind of mapping on the missions unless you want to do the missions over again, because you can't go back. I wish maybe they'll allow that. I feel like that's something 2 weeks could enable pretty easily, allowing us to get into these zones in like an explorable way. I actually have to do some inventory management. Took care of it in Guild Wars 2 the other day. Not looking forward to dealing with it in Guild Wars 1.
Fall back.
Well, Guild Wars 1's inventory is nothing in comparison to Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 has an inventory problem. I'll tell you what. My inventory is always a mess in Guild Wars 2. Map scraping for the win. I legendary cartography. Do you? Wow. Good for you. That's some patience. I tend to usually... I think I don't have it on any of my characters because it's such a pain. And we have been here before to get Elias. So we know this area. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten Elias yet in the plot. But it's fine. We're in our memories now. We're in the past. So we knew all this stuff happened. It's a pain, yeah, I'll bet.
I am the Scythe, the bringer of salvation. And I shall harvest the souls of the unbelievers. For their stench will linger. Until the false gods have been cast from this world. Well, if it isn't our old friends. We thought you'd been killed by the Shining Blade, but I see we were mistaken.
We're on to you, Hablion. Your days of murdering innocent people end here.
I'm afraid you're mistaken. If anyone ends here, it will be you. Get them!
Prepare to pay for your sins, Hablion.
Oh. Hablion's crazy. All right, let's get him. What'd you say here? Luckily, I had a guildie friend with me doing it for Hall of Monuments. Yeah, that's nice. Some company. So it can be pretty boring. The scraping's the hardest part. Like, I wish they'd loosen that up a little bit, so you don't have to go so hard on the edges there of the map. Speaking of need a guild, disbanded mine long ago. Oh, really? Yeah, I disbanded mine. I had one of my own too that I disbanded. I ended up joining a guild.
To the limit.
I like have no.
I'm learning about pain and torment one char at a time.
I would offer to have you join, but it's not really my guild. I'm just kind of a member of it. They're really great.
Feel the might of us. Fall back.
But it's nice to have
I fight for those
people
who are
chatting
blind.
when you get in.
May your soul be lost in the endless mists, never to find rest.
The White Mantle have been called once again to arms. There are betrayers among us. Those who would masquerade as our friends, only to turn and stab at our hearts. I have just received word that these traitors have murdered Justakar Hablion.
They must pay for this.
Yes, my son. When these heathens attacked the White Mantle, they chose their fate. Now it is for us to deliver upon them what they have asked for.
Kill them all!
Yes, my son. We will mete out justice and take our vengeance. Leave no stone unturned. Find the betrayers. Find Hablion's killers. Kill them all!
Dun, dun, dun. Okay. All right. I used to do the gate glitch a few times with recalling a pet for Nightfall. You did it mostly while vanquishing. That's smart, right? You need to do it while vanquishing. You've just been getting yourself refreshed before doing anything committal. Yeah, I mean, especially if you're just coming back. It's not committal either, right? Like a guild, it's just community. Your main's 17 years old. Yes, happy birthday, happy anniversary to your ranger. Yeah, I have a question actually for those that have done Legendary Cartographer. Do you really need to get everything? Like, here I am. Do you actually need to get all of these little corners for the title? Like, how forgiving is it? Because that seems pretty intense. Oh, Valhalla, welcome. Hi, how are ya? Not Interia. Tyria is a total 104%, but factions you need 100%. Oh, so like factions is less forgiving? Because Tyria's got a lot of these little pieces here that you're like, okay, do you really need all this? That's pretty nuts. You can do like 103% in Nightfall. Scraping is required. That is a little brutal. What's this big chunk here? I don't know. That seems brutal. Do normal mode, full cartography, the missions. Yeah, I should be doing that during my normal mode run. I don't know if I want to go for Guam on this character. I mean, I guess I could. Now that I have this, but now it's like looking back at all of these, like, ugh, there's so much to do. But it looks awful to have the map like that. I guess it's just like the corner. As you scrape, you'll be surprised what comes clear. Yeah. All right. Just seems a little bit brutal, but okay. Let's see. We've got an armor merchant here, which won't sell anything for me. A merchant. Let's sell some stuff.
This deep into the jungle.
You will redo most missions twice or more. Yeah. I mean, I also got to get elite skills too, and some of those come from missions, right? There's tons of stuff. 15, 21. Let's see. There's not going to be anything good around here.
Safe travels on your journey.
Mysterious message. Oh, that's for that quest that I have to do for the skills. That's right. That's right.
The jungle teaches
Skills? Anything interesting?
Travel safely, friend.
Let me actually check. Let's do...
The jungle teaches harsh lessons.
I have some money.
Walk in
Have
safety.
almost 3 platinum. I could get a skill.
The jungle teaches harsh lessons.
Throw dirt, determined shot.
Farewell, traveler. The jungle teaches harsh lessons.
Dwayne's Kiss is good. Mend ailment.
Fare thee well.
But I think I can get Dwayne's Kiss from like a quest. I think.
The jungle teaches harsh
Blood
lessons.
Ritual's good. Dark Aura's good.
Go well, adventurer. The
Elementalist.
jungle teaches harsh lessons.
Grasping Earth, Inferno. Uber. Hello, good to see you. Hey, sorry I don't usually like to cut into your time here, but yeah, it's Sunday. We do our our Paragon Melandru's Accord run. I know you do your Paragon Melandru's Accord. I am currently getting through, I mean, forgive this map here. Let me turn off that thing. We're getting through prophecies right now. So we've finished Nightfall. I haven't posted those official cut videos, but we do these on live every Sunday. Little run, see if we can progress. I still have my Doom's Covenant on this one here, and we're making our way through. Remember that one guy in my guilds before Guild Wars 2 launched already, having 5 guams. Ooh. 5 guams, that's wild. Yeah, I don't have one, so. Yeah, you're still working on your first 2, Uber? Yeah, I don't have a single one, guam, myself. Some Dungeon Underworld Fisher Willodoa runs, you usually do. Yeah, that's a lot. Okay, I don't know that I want to get any of these skills here. I think I just want to pick up the quest and
We have been betrayed by
get
one of
a
our
moving.
own.
Tried to raise your YouTube stream, but you need to enable redirects. Oh, I don't even know what that is. I appreciate the raid, by the way. Very much appreciated. Yeah, YouTube's like the primary one that I'm raiding on. I don't even know how to do that. Maybe I can't do that? Because I only have like 250 subs or whatever. I can't do certain things. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll have to look into it. Yeah, you need a certain number of subs on YouTube, but you can receive redirects. Yeah, I probably need to hit that number first. But yeah, I'll look it up for sure. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's good to see you. And welcome to anybody if anybody's still around. Hope Build Wars was fun today. I got a little peek at the arcane mimicry, right, that you did. And then I don't know what you did after that. We've been betrayed by one of our own. A traitor has given away the locations of the Shining Blades bases throughout the region. In response to Hablian's death, they are launching a massive strike led by the Demagogue. Scouts have reported Vanguard compromising 3 groups. They're currently pushing towards Quarrel Falls. We must warn Counselor Valor outside of Ventari's refuge. I need you to head them off and buy us some time.
Good
I'll do
fortune
it.
on your travels.
And that's how we progress a little bit here. Let me actually turn this off for now, because that's a lot. Guild Wars content is so good, bro. Oh, thank you, Uber. Appreciate it. Honestly, Uber, one of your Paragon videos kind of inspired me to start recording, because you said something like, it was one of your runs, and you said something like, oh, you should record it. It makes it more meaningful. Your run and the character a lot more meaningful. And I was like, you know what? Why not? Let's do it. Because it really does make this experience a lot more like satisfying to do these runs if you're actually just recording it. Yeah, like your Rogier, right? Your Mesmer. Because that was your original one, right? They should make these weapon rewards from these side quests be max damage and inscribable in hard mode. Because that cane is just crap. Oh, yeah. I mean, this is also early level stuff. Yeah, Rogier was the start. Nice. Yeah, I'll probably binge your Rogier playthrough here someday. All right, there's a couple quests out here. This one I need to do. Maybe I should go back and do that. because that was for skill. So let me take a minute and do that while there's some chat in here.
Fall back.
Yeah, I was so surprised that they have all these skills for Prophecies characters out here. This is going to really help my character. Vermitrex, hey. May Melandru bless you today. Isn't that right? Yeah, we need a good drop. I got a green die today. That's the best, most exciting thing. I don't think I'm going to get anything good in these areas in normal mode. You ran over the whole map past the Temple of Ages, and there's a quest with R5 modless Domination Scepter. Oh, really? Well, it's a good thing I didn't do it already, because I bet I would have thrown it away. I tend to not know what I'm looking at with weapons, so I'll have to keep that in mind. Temple of Ages. Yeah, I'll definitely have to get to that, right? Because that's the 8-man content. All these pop-ups are pretty wild. We gotta get
Fall back.
deliver a mysterious message. Tricks. When I was like 14, I bought Guild Wars 1, but registered it on a wrong mail because I was a dumb kid, so I never played it. Did I miss out? Yeah, for sure. It's not too late either. Guild Wars Reforged. Hop in and play. It's I'm pretty obsessed with it right now. It's a lot of fun.
I will illustrate this. Evan Vanguard will fight as Ascalon is free. To the limit.
I think it's pretty cheap right now. Is it on sale? I don't even know. But Guild Wars 1 is so fun. There's nothing like it. We were talking about it earlier, but these like AI party management, like most of the party management's players, I'm sorry, turn-based.
Fall back.
Only missed on the glory days, yeah. I mean, honestly, these are the glory days, aren't they? Like, the game is having a resurgence of a popularity, if you will. Tons of people around. And the community's great. I mean, very helpful.
Fall back.
$10 for the set. Really? $10? It's super cheap. Is that because of the sale? Isn't it usually like $30? Something like that? I'm in the US too, so it's like US dollars. The support is quite good if you still remember the email, or even just have your real name connected to it. You can still get the account back just with your ID card. Oh, really? That's nice. That's great. I try if I find time. I love doing character builds. Sounds fun. Yeah. Builds are really great. Uber Officer, I don't know if he's still here, but he has a YouTube channel, really great stuff. He does build wars every Sunday, where they kind of do some random builds. Everybody loves to make builds. It's like the great thing about Guild Wars 1, and I'm hoping they bring that to Guild Wars 3. They mention it on their website, skill collection. I'm hoping they bring that back. I did a video about like what they should bring from Guild Wars 1 to Guild Wars 3, and one of the things I put in there was like the skill system, because Guild Wars 2 Everything's locked to like a weapon and stuff. It's kind of preset a little bit.
To the limit. Fall back.
This is build crafting deck building game. Yeah, for sure. A lot of people compare it to like a card game in that respect.
To the limit. Fall back.
Okay, drop the mysterious message into the hollow log. Oh, there's the hollow log. Okay, I did it. Now what? Should I teleport? How close is it? Yes, skill collection is modern Guild Wars would be so good. Also, aren't the skills balanced like the enemies using the skills, so it's easier to balance? That's probably makes it harder to balance, to be honest. But yeah, the enemies use all the skills. So like, when you're fighting enemies out in the real world, the explorable zones, not the real world at all. The explorable zones, they use the skills that players would use, typically. So it kind of runs them into a bit of an issue sometimes, because you're like, oh, they tweak something to make it more powerful for a player. And then they accidentally make enemies in the world a lot harder. But it also kind of keeps the enemies strong-ish, right? So like, they're still, you don't like power creep out of them, you know? But I think they did good back in the day with splitting it between like PvP versions and PvE versions of the skills. I think that freed them up a lot to balance a little bit better. As far as I know.
Fall back. To the limit.
I want more skill options, mainly for Derv and Para, but Monk could use some more smite skills too, Ritualist too. With Necro, I feel like it's just too evil, and I don't want to play that unholy stuff. Oh, alright. Yeah, the Dervish and Paragon suffer because they were the last ones they added, right? So they don't have a ton of skills to choose from. In comparison, it would be nice if they go back and like add some. But Dervish is so powerful. Same with Ritualist. I don't know that they need maybe more variety, but maybe not. They don't need to be like more viable. And we'll get a lot of movement skills, the momentum they talked about for sure. I think we're getting mounts galore. They're leaning into that. In Guild Wars 3 anyway, like the wall running and all that fun stuff. Absolutely. I'm pretty interested. I'll bet, like, I'm just imagining in my mind those like rings, those Orion rings, you like use them to build momentum, like you run down them to attack enemies or something, like things hit harder when you're moving faster. I just hope it's not too overdone. Like, I don't know that I want it to be like a Eastern inspired game or anything like that. Sometimes they get way over the top. I hope it's a little bit grounded.
Fall back.
Ouch. Rude. I'm gonna try enemy skills to collect like crazier stuff, basic stuff they told us so far.
Fall back.
Yeah, I hope we collect enemy skills. I mean, from what they've talked about, it sounds like the magic comes from the enemy, right? Like, this person could have died. And then I wouldn't have been able to turn in this quest. That was messed up.
Arrow gave the message to you to deliver.
Oh crap, I didn't think about that. Let me look up this skill wall. Like, I want to make sure this is the right one. Wiki. What is this quest called? Mysterious message. I can get Pure Strike, Storm Chaser, Healing Seed I already have, Well of Suffering, Stone Dagger. Yeah, this is fine. I'm gonna get Stone Daggers. Alright, Arrow gave you a message to deliver. I'd kill that cowardly son of a scale if he wasn't so useful. I know it might look bad that I'm speaking to the White Mantle, but I have been blackmailing Arrow for information on their troop movements. Tell nobody about this arrangement, but if it gets back to the wrong people, our information will literally be cut off at the source.
May your path be clear.
Cool. Oh, she got another quest for
I
me.
have learned recently that a White Mantle patrol entered the forest and has become lost.
They were last spotted somewhere in Silverwood. Report to Gareth Quickblade in Coral Falls and let him know that there are White Mantle in the woods. Well, what are you waiting for?
Go well, adventurer.
Right. We get another quest, and that's good. It takes us right here. Sorry, let me pull this back up. Super Smash Bros. Melee. Captain Falcon has crazy momentum in an old GameCube game. Oh, yeah. Inspired from the old stuff, for sure. Just as example for fun, the Spider-Man respawning from a spider boss. Oh, sorry, I read that wrong. Spider-Man rope swing from a spider boss. Yeah. That would be interesting, because you do get your magic from the spirits, is what they're saying. So, like the spirits of the wild or whatever. So maybe it's like, yeah, you get your movement from them too.
Greetings.
Price of steel.
The White Mantle think they can send patrols into our
White Mantle think they can send patrols into our forest and not pay the price. They'll soon learn the cost of crossing the Shining Blade. I'll have several scouts meet you in the Silverwood. They'll lead you to this White Mantle patrol, wipe out the patrol, and bring me their armor when you are done. You should be able to salvage some usable steel from them.
Good luck on your quest.
Alright. Pretty aggressive. I think I'm going to get rid of Gwen. I want to bring back my Minion Master. Alright. All this is in the Silverwood. And then I want to be careful. What's the reward for this one? I just want to make sure I'm getting the... the right reward. The price of steel. Barb Trap, Crushing Blow, Contemplation of Purity, Rend Enchantments, Arcane Thievery, Conjure Frost. Nothing great. I'm going to keep Conjure Frost. May as well. Oh, it's like right here. It's nice I looked it up. All right. Okay, let's go this way. This is absolutely the direction.
Fall back!
As a rule of thumb for real life, I always consider magic to be that power where you don't know its origin, while you do know it with logic.
Fall back!
Yeah, I mean, magic is so... It depends on the... Wait, do I have to talk to somebody first? Meet the Shining Blade Scouts in Silverwood. Oh, I have to walk up to them. Could I just find them? They're right here. What if I just kill them right here? Is this fine? I think I'm going to do it and see what happens. So I just prefer the logician over the magician, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I mean, what is it? It's like hard magic versus soft magic systems. I am team hard magic. I think it's nicer to understand it a little bit more. It makes it predictable instead of it just kind of coming out of nowhere.
To the limit.
Will we get full flight? I hope we won't at first. I hope that we,
Fall back.
it just seems really overpowered. Oh, cool. We could just take care of it. Awesome. It just seems really overpowered to have complete full light right away when the game first comes out. I don't know. Maybe if it's like really hard to get. Because I only use the sky scale now in Guild Wars 2.
Well done.
Right. Well done. Not only have we destroyed one of their patrols, but this armor should salvage into enough steel to equip many of our scouts.
Good luck on your quest.
Hunter Frost. Cool. Alright. Now it's time to move on with our primary quest. Destroy the 3 groups of the White Mantle guarding our vanguard marching to Quarrel Fells. Alright.
Fall back.
Let's do it. I'm not even going to worry about map comp right now. I think we're just going to adventure along.
Fall back.
Oh, did I need to replace something on the spear build? Roman, didn't you mention something I need to fix?
To the limit.
That would do more damage. I mean, I don't tend to use the back end of this bar, like 6, 7, 8. I mean, 8's a res, but it was hard to come back to Skyscale after playing WoW. Felt so strange. What do you mean by that? Did you... I never played WoW, like World of Warcraft. So I don't know. I know that they took the Skyscale plus like the Griffin and made a in Dragonflight, but I didn't experience it too much. I got the Skyscale the old-fashioned way, the like really took days of real life, whatever. I am the strongest is a PvE Norn skill behind the quest chain. Oh. Yeah, I can't get that yet based on this little progression thing that I'm doing. We are not at Norn stuff.
Be not afraid.
You have full flight now without energy, so you just shoot around maps. Never need to land. Yeah. And that's the thing with the sky scale. It's a lot. Like, it's all I use. It's too much. It's like, you can go anywhere. I love it. Don't take it away from me. Please don't. But, like, I think it is a bit much. Doesn't WoW now have a similar sky scale inspired flying mount system? Yeah, they do. I think they do. Have a rest of your adventure. Oh, yeah, Uber. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate the raid. It's good seeing you. Yeah, I know you're in Korea, right? It's pretty late there.
These people are my friends.
It's
I
like
will
Sky
illustrate for
Scout
you the
Griffin
limits of the
plus
flesh.
jet engine. Yeah. Pretty crazy. But I don't understand the mount system in general in World of Warcraft because I've never played. But I think it's super different, right? Like, you need them to get anywhere in a reasonable time. They don't have like waypoints, right? Something like that. Am I true on that? Speaking truth.
Fall back.
Today, the technology of the future we don't understand yet is indistinguishable from magic. We're we're getting a little meta conversation here. I don't disagree, but... I'd love to have some magic, I'll tell you what. See Counselor Valor for your reward. Alright, so we're taking out some patrols. This was a pretty straightforward one. Just take out some patrols, right? So we've been betrayed.
To the limit.
And actively look. I found the wiki page. If you look up the wiki page for weapons, it has all the max stats for all the weapons on there. I just wish I could see it in game, like just by hovering over the weapon, like, is this max stats? But like I could easily identify, oh, that's right, this is important. Yeah, you can have a few teleport stones or use portal hubs. So most way is flying or walking, but I need to say I love the flying because my race, they can fly by themselves. They're like draconic dudes. Oh, is that the new... Did they release a new race with the dragonflight or whatever? Is that what that is? Yeah, I don't know too much about it. Oh, fur! We got our first fur! That's awesome. We need that. We gotta save it. For our Norn armor, right? I don't even know what it requires. I gotta look it up. But that will be, I think I want to do that like the moment we get to Eye of the North. So if I've got a farm, I mean, I know we're in Eye of the North, we've gotten there, but I want to do that like before we progress the story of Eye of the North, if that makes sense. But it takes away so much of the world. Guild Wars does a very good, so you see most of the game. I barely remember the maps in WoW, but I nearly know all the Guild Wars 2 spots. Oh, really? I've heard the opposite a lot. Like, a lot of people say World of Warcraft does a much better job because, like, the seamless, there's no map portals or whatever. But they do a better job of, like, I don't know, putting you in the world. But again, I wouldn't know, so... I hope Guild Wars 3 is, like, open world a lot more. Less loading screens.
To the limit.
Congrats on the fur. Killing Char in Eye of the North also gets you fur from the hides. Minotaur hides from around Draknar's and prophecies too. Oh, we got that coming up. Yeah, hopefully we'll have that pretty easy. Maybe I have to do the Char areas first in Eye of the North just so I can like have a place to farm them if we need it. But the flying ruins the world exploration in WoW these days because you fly around so fast. I see. That makes sense. Alright, we've got lots of quests here.
You have bought us time, hero.
You've bought us time, hero. Your deeds today will not be forgotten, and they certainly won't go unrewarded by the Shining Blade. We are grateful for your assistance. Gareth's support will be here shortly.
Safe travels on your journey.
Awesome.
Well met, hero.
Alright, well met, hero. I am Counselor Valor. I am sworn to bring down the White Mantle as well as those who hide behind them and pull their strings. What brings you here? White Mantle Wrath, a helping
I
hand.
need you to speak with Ventari.
I need you to speak with Ventari. He will not allow me into this refuge. It's a long story and I do not wish to discuss it now. I know that he prefers to remain neutral, but the White Mantle and their masters are a threat to all Tyrians, not just Crichtons, and not just humans. This is no mere civil war. There is much more at stake here than most of us know, more than we believe, I imagine. Ventari and his jungle-dwelling friends can help us if they choose to do so. Speak with him, I pray you, and return to me. I'll talk to him. We get to talk to Ventari. Super cool. Alright, urgent warning. Elder Gretchen, you may have heard, is spearheading our efforts to unlock the gate to Denravi. She and her people need to be alerted to the White Mantle push from the west. I'd like you to head east and attempt to contact one of her scouts. She'll have posted one along the way, I imagine. If you make contact, tell the scout of the impending attack and get to Aurora Glade so you can speak with Gretchen herself. I'll leave immediately. I think that's the main quest. And then this is a side one with a skill. Whispers in the Earth have pointed to 2 White Mantle agents that work in the Reed Bog. They attempt to move through the area with stealth. I would like to know their purpose in coming here. If you can find them and overhear their conversation, you may do what you like with them, but make sure you obtain some information from them about their plans. Will you help me? I will find them. Alright, let's first get in here. There's a lot to do now. Now I've got like 3 quests we gotta do. But one gets us a skill. One is just vibes, I think, like the environment. And the other is our main quest. But world is beautiful. You don't actually walk everywhere. You will not see it because it takes time. People don't have time. Yeah, people don't have time these days. But MMOs are like their world, right? So I need to take a minute, like 2 minutes. I gotta refill my coffee. And I will be right back. Oh, I gotta add this thing here, 1 second. There we go. This is like from my other one. I'm going to use it there. Cool. All right, I will be right back. All right. Oh, nice chat. Look at that. What's your favorite class in Guild Wars 2 and why? Ellie's what you're used to, most comfortable with? Oh, Dabone, I'm doing an Ellie playthrough in Guild Wars 2 as well right now. I'm not too familiar with Elementalists, so I'm trying to get familiar. Necro's second, minions are fun. Roman, you have all of them, but don't play Guild Wars 2 anymore because of the item floods. I think I did play Guardian, Thief, and Warrior, but also Engimez, Ellie, and Ranger. Second choice is Guild Wars 1 is a Monk. I love the solo builds I can put together in Guild Wars 1. Assassin's Ranger had the most solo ability. Love my tatted Monk, though. Yeah, all the tattoos. That tattoo armor is cool. I don't love soloing in Guild Wars 1. I love the party aspect. In Guild Wars 2, mine is Mesmer all the way. I'm a big Mesmer enjoyer in Guild Wars 2. I don't know why, but it's like Greatsword is the most satisfying weapon. I used to love, this is a really weird one, but I used to love Mirage with Greatsword, even though that's a really weak build. It's just a really fun one. Necro main since day one. Is there Necro in Guild Wars 1? Yes, there is, and Necro is awesome in Guild Wars 1. I love. That's probably my main, other than the one I just made. Understanding weapons in Guild Wars is not that hard. You should mostly be looking for Rec 9 and Rec 10 items, mods, secondary, besides old school can be changed later if you want for rare skin. Max damage stats you can quickly look up at NPCs or wiki. Yeah, actually, weapons are a bit troublesome. Sorry, I'm like just kind of reading chat. Weapons are a bit troublesome. I was actually just drafting like a beginner's guide here. I was thinking about doing a beginner's guide video for Guild Wars 1, and I get to the weapons and armor section, and I'm like, there is so much to talk about if you want to get really in the weeds. But I'm not sure what's like the most important to talk about. That makes sense. Mesmer is so unique. I hope they stay for Guild Wars 3. I think they're gonna stay for Guild Wars 3. There's no way they're not. Is Twitch online? It says it's running, but my thing says it's down. Oh, it's fine. What the heck? That was weird. Okay. I don't know what that was going on. Oh, thank you. Hi from Twitch. Appreciate it. It's Tab. Hello, hello. Sorry, it was like showing me a black screen and I was a little bit like, what's going on? Okay. Here we go. Soloing becomes not solo. One-handed melee are for caster mods, or enchant 20 for shadow form, upkeep, plus to shields. Or you go 40-41 Fokai combo for casters. Yeah, Vermitrix, this is like some Guild Wars 1 fancy stuff when it comes to endgame. It's like a different language sometimes with the weapons. It's so much. I don't know what the most basics are for weapons. I don't know how you would categorize weapons or armor in like a really basic beginner-friendly way. Mostly just read it. Read your weapon. Make sure see what it does. All right, let's do this quest here.
Once when humans and centaurs lived in peace.
Ventari, look at this guy. Albino, centaur. There was a time once when humans and centaurs lived in peace, but that was long, long ago. I'm afraid I will not live to see such a time come again to Tyria. What brings you to Dell, friend? To my Dell? What's a Dell? I don't think I know that word.
Valor sent you to me, no doubt.
Valor sent you to me, no doubt. I am sorry, but I cannot involve myself in the political affairs of humans. I hope you understand. While we have been chatting, it seems your other friends of the White Mantle have surrounded my refuge. Nevertheless, peace is the path I walk. I must remain neutral. I don't understand. At one time, I would have marched out there and strung them up single-handedly. The ignorance and fire of youth has passed, and I have found a different course. I wish to live in peace, and you and your kind are not capable of anything but war. My kin are not much better, it's true, but I have chosen a different life. Let's discuss something else. But the White Mantle will kill us all. I am sorry, I do not wish you ill, but neither can I help you. Have you no heart?
If it is heart
that brings one to kill another, then no, I don't. In these times, a peaceful mind does more good than a violent heart. The smell of spring blossoms can soothe the beast and man alike. So perhaps not all is lost.
Valor sent you to me. May your path be clear.
Alright, so he doesn't want to do anything. We know Ventari's a notorious peace guy, right? Like a neutral guy. And he inspired the Sylvari for their teaching, so he's really important plot-wise. Oh, I just sold something unidentified. Whoops. And this cane I'm going to sell because it's not worth anything. You just got to try Shadow Form and then you get it. We should do an ooze pit, speed clear run. That can be done solo. Feels like a round of Mario Kart. Oops, too much chatting. No, never too much chatting. Absolutely not. Feels like a round of Mario Kart. I am the worst Mario Kart player ever. I crash all the time. I can never make it through. If it requires actual skill, then I have some trouble with it. Alright, so we've got 2 primary quests happening at the same time. What's that about? Defeat the forces surrounding Ventari's refuge. Let's do that one right now. Because that feels very immediate.
Fall back. To the limit.
In-game dialogue, I mean. Oh.
Fall back.
Yeah. They do a lot of yapping. It's one thing I like to read out all the long text because there's so much hidden in Guild Wars 1. They don't do a lot of voice acting, so. Ooze Pit has stone boulders rolling around that insta-kill you, which you gotta dodge. See, that sounds like skill. I don't know if I've got it. But yeah, no, I'll give it a try. These White Mantle killed all these shining blades. Oh, we've got everybody level 20.
Feel the might of Ascalon. Fall back.
Why was it red? She had like a different color. Must have been a skill? That was weird. Alright, counselor.
Valiantly fought.
The Shining Blade are lucky to have you on our side. There is more at stake than just these camps of ours. A short time ago, we have discovered an ancient druid ritual to unlock the gates of Denravi. If we have been betrayed, they know of our plans for certain. You must warn the people of Aurora Glade about the coming White Mantle offensive. I pray we're not too late.
May peace be with you.
I pray as well. Okay. And then we have urgent warning. So, I feel like that quest should have been before this one. But whatever. Let's drop some eaves, shall we? And walls, you gotta open and blow up passages. Feel the might of Ascalon. That's Devana, right? Or is it Ghost of Althea? Okay, she can get... I don't even know what we're supposed to have, so I'm just gonna give her some fast casting. And then... Devana... I don't know, let's just do strength. Tactics. Cool. There we go. Good enough. I'm not a build expert by any means. Alright, let's take out these warriors here.
To the limit. Hammer repaired. Fall back.
Right.
To the limit. When you make it to the mists, give word I'll...
Wait, I probably should have checked this out because I don't think these guys have good stuff. This is domination. I mean, she can't use it right now, but we'll put it there. I think her staff's pretty good.
Fall back.
Isn't that max? I don't think it's max, actually, at all. Now that I look at it.
Fall back.
Oh, the, like, environment colors changed or something. It felt different when we walked in here. Focus is quite okay for Melandru's. I'll take it. Okay works. I like that.
Fall back.
Once I get to a certain point in factions, I should be able to do, right, the Vasberg Armory, or whatever it's called, the 2020 weapons there. Those are just really expensive. I was looking at them because I was doing that on my main character,
To the limit.
and all of those are so pricey. Like, materials-wise. It's gonna cost me an arm and a leg. And everything required a bazillion materials. It was pretty rough.
Fall back. To the limit.
Oh, the pop-ups over here. I always I don't notice them. I also have so much money, I'm rich.
Fall back.
I could get an equipment pack, I think. Holy scarabs, there's so many of them. Vanquishing must be nuts here.
To the limit.
My
To
goodness.
the limit.
You like multiply?
Fall back.
Looks like Shining Blade Camp.
Fall back.
That we're supposed to go? We have to eavesdrop. So I think I need to be sneakier than this. This is cool. Why are there no Shining Blade here? Wait, did you hear something? Oh, crap. I gotta back up. It's nothing. You jump at shadows. This place has us both on edge. Better safe than sorry. Our friend inside the Shining Blade does not inspire much confidence in me. Have you ever thought perhaps he might be playing us false? Let us be away before...
Fall back.
Of course not. I didn't catch all that. Okay. But okay. They've got somebody in the Shining Blade. Spy. Alright, for a good Dom focus, Jade Bracelet in Factions and Spiny Seeds in the Crystal Desert are collectibles. Oh,
Fall back.
good idea. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to remember that. That's hard to remember. I'll try to remember that. Half skill recharge staffs on recharge of Dom spells 20% and half casting time of Dom spells 20%. Yeah.
Your eavesdropping has brought us valuable information.
Oh, let me look up the skills on this really quick. Just want to make sure there's no like really awesome skill that it offers. Ooh, Death Nova, Rebirth, Shield Stance. There are some good ones. Okay, let me get... Do I have Death Nova unlocked? I do. Okay, so we're good on that. Do I have Rebirth unlocked? I think I do, actually. I do. Okay. Maybe we do Spirit of Failure? Yeah, let's do that one. What is it? Is it Domination? Hex Spell, Inspiration. What am I doing? Mesmer. Yeah, I don't have that, so we'll do that one.
Your eavesdropping go well, adventurer.
Alright, new skill's been added. Cool.
All this talk of traitors
Let's
worries
talk.
me.
All this talk of traitors worries me. Although I am loath to do so. It may be time to turn to alternative sources of information. Deep within the forest lives Dark Oak. He does not usually choose to show himself, but perhaps if our need is great, he will make his presence known. One of the scouts named Meltharan, who's stationed in the Reed Bog, knows where to find him. We need someone to seek out Dark Oak and obtain his counsel. Will you undertake this task? I will seek out Dark Oak.
May your path be clear.
Okay. This is followed by Blood and Smoke, which has... Oh, this has a lot of good skills. Savage Shot, Protective Spirit, Barb Signet. Anybody got recommendations here? Okay. Did Iron Mist your next already get fixed? I did decrease the recharge of all spells, not just water. You could actually put it on a Savannah Ellie, a Heat Ellie. Oh, I don't know. I didn't accept it, so whoops. I think that's one of those that they would fix soon if they didn't already. So let me just check here. I think I have Protective Spirit, right? Because that's like super important. I do. I think I have. Do I have Meteor? Do I have Meteor? I do. Do I have Savage Shot? What would that be? That would be Marksmanship? I do. Okay. Do I have... I guess Barb Signet? Is that blood? I think it's blood. Curses. Soul Reaping. Okay, I don't have Barb Signet, but do I want that? Or do I prefer Spirit Shackles? I'll do Barb Signet. Okay. Cool. Let's do it. Oh, this one's deep in the jungle. We've got a journey ahead of us. But that's fun.
Everybody to the limit.
I'm being spoiled by this area and how safe it is. Once we get to factions, it's gonna be trouble. Are there spots in Guild Wars 1 we still can't visit in Guild Wars 2? That's a good question. I don't know. Because we got to Nightfall, right? We got like most of that stuff anyway. Maguma was like Heart of Thorns. I don't know if we got all of Maguma. Yeah, I think we got all of Maguma. Heart of Thorns. Actually, yeah, Cantha. Like, Cantha's, they didn't finish it. Oh, and the God Realms for sure. Yeah, yeah. Underworld, Fissure of Woe, Domain of Anguish. Those aren't exactly like overworld locations or anything. Those are like the God Realms. But yeah, we haven't been able to go to them. We did visit them in a sense. Like pieces of them came out in season 4 at the end, that one map, or like pulled them from the mist into the ground, and you were like partially in the underworld and partially in the Fissure of Woe, but not in the sense of Guild Wars 1. It's still much stuff. Yeah, I think Guild Wars 2 went wild and really brought everything back, right? Oh, Ring of Fire. Oh wait, no, we got Ring of Fire in season 3. So yeah, we're good. It's definitely not the same at all, the Ring of Fire. Crystal Desert's a little different. We only get the south part of it, right? Do we get the super far north? I don't know that we get the super far north.
Live deeply, have no fear of death.
Fall back.
I don't know, factions in Guild Wars, not factions, it's, what is it, End of Dragons. That End of Dragons era, I wish there was more. They ended up like changing direction and going back to season 1 and all that stuff. They had like a a lot going on then, but I wish there was more faction stuff, areas to visit. It's one of my favorite regions in Guild Wars 1.
Nobody knows the forest as well as the Shining Blade. You wish
Blood
to
and
speak with
smoke.
Dark Oak?
You wish to speak with Dark Oak? You're a braver man than I. When he deigns to show himself, he can be found in the southwest of the falls.
May your
Good
travels
luck.
be swift.
Thanks for the info.
Fall back!
This is, yeah, way down there.
Fall back!
Love how Suhelts are in the surrounding area, yeah. Like, factions, the fantasy setting is so epic. Like, the Jade Sea looks so good. They made the Jade color a lot more realistic, quote unquote, in Guild Wars 2, but I love the teal, like Ocean Jade in Guild Wars 1. I think it looks so good.
Fall back!
And like the frozen forest and cinematic, the cinematic trailer for Guild Wars Factions is just the best trailer they've done, in my opinion. That was like so a very good setting. Love the Kurzik Luxon social fights back in the day, such crazy fun. Yeah, that was, I think, the only PvP I ever participated in because it was so cool to see the results on the map. Like, you see the area that they conquered and be like, oh, well, now they have this much. They have this area of the map is under Luxon control, and this one's under Kurzik control. That was just a very satisfying way of doing the PvP, I think. Having like overworld consequences.
I fight for those who are left behind.
Screw Cathalon. A jellyfish wand, Rec 9 with 2 perfect caster mods, old school. Drops the Jade Sea, probably one of the rarest items in the game. Oh wow. Because old school's still a thing in factions, right? It's not until Nightfall they do inscriptions. I've never really gotten into the itemization like that in Guild Wars 1 to like farm the perfect item. They don't come with inscriptions, yeah, or inscribable, right? They don't, like, you can't even inscribe them because the old school. Now, Roman, do you like the old school versus inscribable, or would you prefer they just, like, make up their mind and make all of them the same thing? I think it's a little bit confusing, personally, but I know people really like the old school. I just don't know. If it's something I wanna, or that I prefer, you know.
Fall back!
You like dual mod shields. Yeah. I mean, it makes certain things possible. But I just don't understand why they did, like, I guess they did the inscription thing because they didn't like that in old school, or I don't know why they didn't keep old school. I don't know. I'm a bit confused by the system in general. It's something like plus 15 damage, minus 1 health degen.
I will illustrate for you the limits of the flesh.
Is that a thing? Just do extra damage, but it's not vampire or vampiric or whatever?
To the limit.
I just run past these. It's probably going to be a million more spiders that come up. Oh, yep, I'm not going to chance that. Nope, nope, nope. Luckily, we've got Raza doing his thing. Thank you, thank you. Also an old school exclusive mod. That's wild.
To the limit. Fall back.
Alright, more spiders? No. Yeah, we're running through. I probably could have run through, I just
Fall back.
didn't want to take any chances. I was afraid.
Fall back.
Okay, how far deep? Just down here. Okay, not bad. Oh, I think I could try this one on the spirit of like primal echoes or whatever. And maybe it would bounce.
Fall back.
Oh, oh. I do, for example, have a set of all 5 mods for Chaos Axes and Shadow Blades from the Fisher of Woe in R9, but just takes up space. And an inscription one next to them can just switch it up while they are static. That's true.
I faced Gren.
Inscriptions are very flexible. When I was farming the pre-searing dungeon over and over and over again, I think that was probably the most addicting part. I like inscriptions a lot because I just felt like I could decompose the weapons in a really nice way and go for the, like, farm for the pieces that I was looking for instead of the whole thing needing to be perfect. Only Blades 2.
Fall back.
Yeah, I mean, that's what started it all for me, that pre-searing dungeon. This, like, round of obsession with Guild Wars 1, I was just like, I couldn't put it down. The inscribable weapons that were coming out of it were awesome. That one had that bug where it was, for a while, it had inscribable weapons and old school. Like, you get old school mods with inscribable stuff on them. And one of the mistake builds that they did. I do like that you can still change other mods on weapons, but old school wands or folk, I have no special ones. Wait, so you can change other mods on old school? Or are you saying... Is that not what you're saying? I don't...
Fall back. To the limit.
Example, 1550 on a sword, old school.
Fall back.
fixed, you can still put enchantment 20 on. Oh, really? Is it like sword handle? And like, you know, like those pieces of it? It just doesn't have the inscription, right? Is that what I'm understanding? But wouldn't wands have like the wand pieces?
To the limit. Fall back.
The staff, or the, what is it called? Wand wrapping. On old school wands and foci, shields, even the other non-scrubbable mods can be changed. Can't be changed. Oh, interesting. Why is that?
To the limit. Fall back.
Sorry, I'm gonna turn.
To the limit.
A little flame trap. Ow.
Fall back.
Alright, dark oak. Darkness and light, good and evil, all are part of nature. There is no regrowth without death, without decay. Such is the lesson I can teach you I can teach you, stripling. Why do you disturb me? Blood and smoke. I sense no fear in your heart. That is good, for there's no reason to fear me. I am but an aspect of nature, just as decay and question you wish to ask. And yes, I can consult certain powers to obtain an answer, though it may not be to your liking. The powers I will consult require sacrifices. If you wish me to consult with them, you must seek out the mighty centaur lord called Drogo, a great mane. Bring to me this centaur's heart, and you shall have the answers you seek. Alright. Drogo, fun name. We gotta go back here. Alright.
Fall back.
Slay Drogo, great maiden. I wonder if I could have done that preemptively. Great voice, BW. You're the voice in my ear now while doing housework. Sorry.
Fall back.
My epic reading of the lore.
Fall back.
I love to have big long YouTubers, like big stream sessions on in the background while I do housework too.
Fall back.
Oh, my inventory. I gotta do something about this. We could salvage down. Fur? Could I get fur? Did I get fur? I got fur from the Maguma main. Cool. Okay. I think I would be fine with if all old school weapons could be changed to inscription, and also if shields could choose between handle and inscription, or 2 times inscription, and then would enjoy something like plus 10 AR versus demons be available. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really sure how all that works, to be honest, but Here's my work's Wi-Fi is doing okay for now. Can't really do much, but maybe a good time to look at my inventories. Yeah. Once they release mobile, we'll be able to check out our inventory and mess with builds. I think that's probably going to be one of the fun things about mobile, is just like opening it up and messing around with some builds, build crafting a little bit. Through inscribable and not just through OS, then all would be moddable. Yeah, I wish I could speak more to it. I don't know too much about old school versus inscribable. But it's interesting when you say could be changed. I think that's an interesting way they could maybe address things, like a vendor that lets you convert. Maybe a one-way direction too, like you can only do it once and it converts it to a inscribable or old school or something. Armor versus creature type isn't an inscription yet. Do you think that's for a reason? Or do you think they were just trying to reduce the numbers? Do you think... Okay, I got a question for you, because this was something I really want, personally, because I don't interact with, like, Commandant trade, really. I've not really gotten into all that. But do you think, like, inscriptions and weapon mods should have, like, a merchant vendor, like the dye trader and the material vendor, where you could purchase them and they could have that kind of economy? I would love to have a vendor where I could just go and get some inscriptions. Yes, old school inscription, conversion, NPC, weapon, upgrader. Yeah, that would be cool. Because right now, if I'm trying to build out my character, or like a new character, I have to go and truly farm the inscriptions from actual weapons, or I have to go into like Commandant trade land and hope that somebody will sell me what I need. And I don't have to do that for runes, insignias, or anything like that, so it would be awesome. I did kill him before. It's a shame. Now we've got a lot of trolls here. It's pretty crazy. Some are available through vendors. Example, trading in Deus and Onyx for a destroyer weapon grants you strength and honor inscription. Oh, really? Aren't destroyer weapons hard to get, though? That's like endgame stuff, right? I just looked at my Hall of Monuments, and I don't have a destroyer weapon. Not one at all. I only have like an oppressor weapon. Boy, the pop-ups are everywhere.
When you make it to the mists, good word I'll be a bit longer here. Fall back!
Alright, Drogo. Drogo's a cool name. It's like Game of Thronesy. Bloody heart. Fun. Alright. Now we gotta return to that guy. It's easy on Melandrus to get a few through dungeons since they drop DS and Onyx slot. So finish all in normal mode and hard mode and you get like 2 to 3. Not bad. Yeah, dungeons are an interesting way to get them. I mean, the new dungeon, right? I mean, it's really hard to do. Why did that go away? The new dungeon drops those weapons like crazy, right? It's pretty painful to get through. But I think gold drops when vanquishing or hard mode missions should supply you with enough max inscription and mods. Yeah, I just gotta get to that point, right? Where I'm doing that.
Fall back.
But I wouldn't mind a vendor for the mods. I'd love a dedicated chest storage tab. Ooh, yeah, that's good too. That is true. They do take up a ton of space. I don't mind that as much as the mini pets. I hope they add a dedicated storage for mini pets. Because they are a pain. They just suck up so much space. You do a challenge run of some kind? Yeah, this is a challenge run that I'm doing now. This is Melandru's Accord, so I can't... No bank access, I can't interact with... I can't trade with other players, I can't interact with the economy in any way.
Victory does not go to the loudest,
And I can't, like...
most effective.
I can't use my account skills or anything for my account. It's like a solo... Well, it's a self-bound method, and you can do it with other players, but... So it's not quite solo, but... But something like Forget-Me-Not should be 7 to 20 ectos there, yeah. I mean, it would naturally have the economy interaction, right? Like, I don't know if it would take away from the Commandant stuff, but like, I don't know. Man, those mini pets, yeah, it's wild. They just take up so much space, and I'm a bit of a hoarder. I don't want to get rid of them.
I will illustrate for you the limits of the flesh.
Haskell recharge for Fogai, which is and was always the most expensive mod. Yeah. So all you have to find is what you get, kind of. Yeah, exactly. It's a bit of a pain, like... You play Guild Wars 2 a lot, right, Vermitrex? Like, in Guild Wars 2, it'd be like finding your runes and your gear, like the special stats on your gear. You have to find it on your own. You can't use the trading post or anything. Like, you've got to get it all as a drop and salvage it off stuff. And Guild Wars 1 does not drop stuff very often in comparison to Guild Wars 2, so it's like... It becomes a struggle to get your stuff geared up right. And skills are honestly one of the hardest things too, like making sure you got the right builds to take down certain content. It'd be weird that inscription still drops so rarely, yet through that vendor could be acquired with just a couple of K. That'd be kind of stupid. Yeah, they would definitely need to make sure like the economy does what the economy does, right? Supply and demand. They'd have to make sure there was some safeguards there, but if it's available, it's available, right? Like, I just hope it wouldn't get botted into oblivion, right? You don't want to have any of that stuff, but... maybe upgrading non-max inscriptions with something like a couple diamonds would be cool.
Fall back.
I bet it would be a mode for Guild Wars 2. People online love stuff like this. Maybe we get this in the future. I really hope so. Guild Wars 2 is... Like, I'm doing that Elementalist playthrough on Guild Wars 2, and it's kind of like I like to have a little bit of a challenge, but because my account has so much stuff unlocked, it's like I'm super powered when I start the game. So it would be super cool to do Guild Wars 2 with like a Melandru's Accord version where you get kind of locked off from your account a little bit and you don't have all the boosts everywhere. That just kind of make your character super powerful. Or mods in general. Yeah, I mean, to upgrade the stuff with diamonds, they're doing diamonds, onyx, rubies, all that stuff in pre-searing too. So that seems to be kind of one of the rare things that are dropping a lot. It could be a good thing to upgrade stuff. But you would maps only for the challenge players, otherwise it would ruin it a bit. Yeah, I don't know. The same thing happens with Guild Wars 1 with this Melandru's Accord. Like, you can still party up with other people. Like, I can get in a group full of super powered players and they get me through. Which some people don't like, but I don't know. It's not bad. Like, you still need to get the drops yourself. So I think that kind of makes up for it a little bit. There's only so much you can do. It's always disappointing not to get FMN, Foci inscription, and just 18, 19, and not 20%. Throw in a couple DS, and they are max would be nice. Match which I think everybody would enjoy. Yeah, take away a little bit of the RNG. Darkness and light, good and evil. Oh yeah, we talked about that. Let me look into the dark. I see a great beast, a great cat, a lion. This lion hungers. He's devouring the forest, the entire forest, nay, the entire world. A host of gleaming angels, no, not angels, but birds, carrion birds, bright and terrible as the sun accompany this lion. All falls before the hunger until naught is left but bitter ashes. That is all I see. Cool. All right. So I think he's talking about the lion being Lion's Arch. And probably the White Mantle devouring the world. Pretty cool. I would start over from zero with others, but running on foot behind a train of mounted players would suck. Yeah, that's true. They need to balance it a little bit, like... But I mean, that's the whole thing, right? Like, you would... you get mounts again, I think. Yeah. I mean, that's the whole thing. You're behind all these other players. And it makes you want to get the mounts and stuff and progress so that you can keep up. This is a dire vision indeed. With the lion he saw is obviously Kryta or the White Mantle, but what of the carrion birds? I must consult with Avenia. Perhaps she can interpret this vision. Thank you, my friend, for everything you have done for us.
Safe travels on your
Cool. That is like a good story moment. The carrion birds with the Mersat. That was a good side quest. Right, we got all this I don't need. It's urgent warning now. I'm just gonna... Let me go to a merchant real quick. Yeah, I also want to do... I think they should introduce this with Guild Wars 1. I want seasons, like Diablo has, where you reset the economy on certain characters. Like, you can still trade and stuff with other players, but like they can only trade with players with the season badge or whatever, and it only lasts for 3 months, and then after 3 months the badge goes away on your character, and you have to make a new character to get the badge again or something like that, where you could kind of restart a little bit and see how quickly you can progress. I think that would be cool. Oh, let me give this to Devana, because she needs a hammer upgrade. There you go. That's a pretty terrible hammer, but whatever. We could sell that. We could sell that. I do need to salvage things, I think. Oh, but I don't have a salvage kit. Oh, these are super expensive. Do I have anything to trade in? I don't think I need that again. Oh, I have one. Never mind.
May peace be with you.
This. Cool. We're deleting that. I can sell that.
Welcome, brave soul. Few venture this deep into the jungle. Good
I
fortune
should put
on
this
your
on
travels.
somebody. Let's stick it on you here. There you go. Health plus 15. Congratulations. You got some more health. Let me read chat here. I mean, Arden E-Blades are now only 40-50A. Oh my gosh. The last 3 years, they were 250 to 400. Jesus. So when they screw the economy with the Asia pets, wow. And E-Blades in the mod maxing patch would be a no-brainer. The Path of Exile seasons, the new mechanics and map updates, so cool. Yeah, seasons are cool. I mean, even if it doesn't update the whole map or anything, just like resetting progression a little bit and seeing how far you can get. That's why I like Diablo 2 so much. I like go back for the seasons because it's just fun to see how far you can go. And I think the badge system works really well with that. Like it could just be an extra badge here, like a Balthazar's, journey or whatever, and then it drops off your character after 3 months, and you can see how many titles you get with that badge active. And it's like condensed in that time period or something. And you can only get it when you start your character, or a character that was created in the season time frame or something. I don't know. I think it could work, and it's one thing I would want to see. I don't know about any other game modes though. They could add. I feel like they've got a few, like Doom's Covenant, Melandru's Accord. Oh, that's the other thing. I'm on this Doom's Covenant that's like hardcore mode, so I can't die. That would be interesting to bring to Guild Wars 2 as well, like a hardcore mode.
Fall back! Fall back!
Collector. Some of these collectors are good.
Hello. I've been
But he
filled with my blessings.
doesn't sell anything to me because I'm a Paragon. We learned that means he only sells armor. So. Oh. Monsters. I need to stop here. By the way, I'm playing like 2 to 3 times a week now, and besides the economy, the more they add to the game, the better. And I'm hyped for whatever comes next in Guild Wars. Yeah, me too. Very excited. I'm glad you're excited too. Were you playing a lot, Roman, before the Reforged? I know you... they've been doing a lot. Like these monthly... It's basically every month they've got an update. And they mentioned in that one video that they're going to add a new type of content to Guild Wars 1. So I'm intrigued. The video in the background was Gwen in the bonus mission pack. So I'll bet it's like a bonus mission thing that they'll sell or something. Or maybe they'll give it for free, and if people like it, they'll start selling them. I don't know. I'm interested. I think Wooden Potato is supposed to put out an interview about it at some point. I don't know if he's done it yet.
Think so.
Where we get to learn a little bit more. I'm very excited for the future. That looks good. This area's textures are so wonky.
Fall back.
The like pathing. I didn't play for like 500 days before Reforged, kind of quit. I did play the most when I was like 14 years old, or like 16 years ago. Yeah.
Fall back.
What was it? 20 years ago? Probably 20 years ago I was playing the most. Or no, it was right when Guild Wars 2 was coming out, so it would have been less than like 16 years ago, yeah. I was also playing more then. But I got really back into it during the anniversary stuff. When they released the anniversary skills, like the Necromancer Scythe,
To the limit.
I was all about that. I played for a couple months straight when that came out. Then Guild Wars 2 came out. I also stopped Guild Wars 1, and I stopped that for University and Girlfriend. Yep, that was around the time I was in college too, I think, around then when Guild Wars 2 came out. Or rather, didn't find the time. I was playing Guild Wars 2 on a MacBook Pro, like an old MacBook. And I probably got about 5 frames a second. It was terrible. And I had to play on like the lowest settings.
Fall back.
But I did it. I logged in all the time. I was playing. It's a lot nicer now to have an actual PC that's decent. Yeah, my main's been around since the first week of Prophecies release. Stopped playing after Guild Wars 2 release. Disappointed, as I said earlier. Oh, yeah. I don't think I am... I always thought that I played when Prophecies came out, but I don't think I did. I think I played a little bit later. Like if I do age, what's my account across all characters? 249 months. When was 249 months ago? I'm gonna do math really quick. Or I'm gonna Google it. 249 months ago. April. Wait. August 2005. Right? Oh my gosh. September 2005. When did Guild Wars came out? Came out in April 2005, right? I started a little bit later, I guess. Not right when it came out. April 2005. Yeah, I'm just using a laptop when I play Guild Wars at the moment. But Guild Wars 2 actually still runs fine on an old 2009. Been on my paired with 1080 Ti, but that's very old hardware. Yeah, I mean, Guild Wars 2 is pretty forgiving nowadays, but 1 year, 9 months, 10 years, 9 months for you. Need to go. Have a nice day, everyone. Oh, thanks for stopping by, Vermitrix. Have a good one. It was nice chatting.
A second time?
My bad, I misheard you. Oh, no worries. I'm pretty sure I just did like a calculator thing online. But I always thought I played when Prophecies first came out, but I did not. I picked it up, I think when Factions was coming out or something. The White Mantle already swept through here. I was sent to keep an eye out for any more coming through this area. They were too many and were too few. Talk with Elder Gretchen in Aurora Glade. Perhaps Dinravi is not yet lost.
Travel safely, friend.
It's such a shame too. My original character, I remember I played a necromancer a long time ago, like when the game first came out. That was like my first character, and for some reason I deleted the character and then restarted on a monk or something. I don't know why I deleted it. So I don't have a character that's been around that long. I don't have something in the very beginning. But I guess it doesn't matter too much, right? Like, there's only 7 birthday presents, and that's it. They hit the limit there.
Fall back.
262 months. 252. I was gonna say, I think that's like more than it was ever out. So yours was, so that was September. Yours is a couple months before that, right? Because I was 249. I think the game came out April 2005, something like that. Crazy old game. Still awesome. Do you have anything good?
Hello.
No,
May
nothing.
fortune favor you.
Fall back.
All right. I think. Mission time, Aurora Glade. I think this one's the hard one, where it's like you have to keep the points captured, something like that. Necromancer for me feels like the image of Magic the Gathering card Terror. Having a few people, family you know, die just makes it impossible for me to enjoy Necro holding skulls. Oh, really? Wow. They don't, something about skulls too, like they don't allow it in China, right? Because it's such like a evocative symbol. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, something like that. My hours could be a lot more. 12k total across Guild Wars 1 characters installed. 12k total hours. Wow, that's a lot.
Welcome, brave soul.
I don't want
You
that.
venture this deep into the jungle.
I don't think I'm nearly that long. What is it? 3,000 hours. Yeah, nothing. I'm a lot more. I'm like a lot more in Guild Wars 2, hours wise, but Mossy Mandible. False idols. Yeah. I'm not dying anything orange. Sorry.
Safe out there.
Elder Gretchen, what's going on here?
At this point, we need your weapons and your spells far more than Valor's warnings.
Alright, so at this point we need your weapons and your spells far more than Valor's warnings. The White Mantle have come through here and destroyed everything in their path. Where they found abandoned villages, they left behind them only sticks and stones. Where they found Shining Blade, they left behind only corpses. I fear that we're fighting a losing battle. We cannot afford a misstep in the ritual to open the portal to the druid henge of Denravi. The druids are more than spirits now. They have transcended this world and would have become part of the jungle, abandoning their villages. Until recently, we've been using the structures they left behind as camps from whence to plan our operations. That's cool.
Good fortune on your travels.
And
Oh, thank
then-
Dwayna.
Only
Vale,
the
what are you
Shining
talking
Blade
about?
inner council members knew of our plan to reassemble the portal to the lost henge of Denravi.
We were sold out. There can be no other explanation. Slow down. Tell me what
The White
happened.
Mantle swept
The
in
White
out of
Mantle
nowhere.
swept in out of nowhere, but it was no ordinary raid. They pushed right through, only fighting those who tried to stop them. Then they headed off through the abandoned druid villages. They made straight for the old rune pedestals. Rune pedestals?
The rune pedestals that operate the
The
old
rune pedestals that
magical
operate the
portal to
old
the henge
magical
of
portal to the
Denravi.
henge of Denravi. Anyone who gains control of all of the rune pedestals will be able to operate the portal. They were hidden long ago by the druids as a way to shut off Denravi from any who would do the jungle harm. We've been searching for them since last year, since the season of the Scion. Denravi will give us a safe place to organize a proper resistance against the Mantle cultists and stop the bloodshed. But if White Mantle manage to control all the rune pedestals, they'll be able to activate the portal and lock us out. Whoever sold us out knew this and wanted to prevent us from turning the tides on the Mantle. Sold out by
Of
whom?
that, I'm not sure.
But I'll tell you this, very few outside the inner council knew these plans. It's a possibility. All I know for sure is that we were attacked at precisely the worst moment. The White Mantle knew that we were up to and went to strike. I doubt it was blind luck. They were tipped off. What must I do?
Get to the rune pedestals as quickly as you can.
Take control of them before the White Mantle. Listen, friend, the fate of the resistance hangs in the balance. If you succeed, we move forward. If you fail, we all fail with you. Don't worry, I'll get those rune
Hurry,
pedestals.
you haven't much time. Fare
That
thee
was a
well.
lot of background. My. And all that was the first 7 years. Wow. Leading factions alliance takes loads of hours. Did you lead a factions alliance? Wow. I was in a guild once upon a time where I had to like screenshot my faction like contribution for the week and make sure that I like submitted enough for the guild. That was fun. I had a necromancer mercenary headless name with the outfit without a head. A dead necromancer is a living soul. That name is free again, by the way. Oh. One name, headless. So is Livia incoming now, maybe? Ooh. I don't think so. She really probably could. But I'd have to do like a Sura story. And I don't want to get all... Right? She comes in the Asura story, right? I'm not going to sequence break that at this point. All right, it's going to be mission time. I think I got some new items I need to sell from that quest reward. An axe and a staff. Blood magic staff. Is it better than his? Nope.
Welcome, brave soul. Few venture this deep into
So
the
let's
jungle.
sell those.
Good journey to you.
And then I am going to stretch my legs really quick, stand up, grab another coffee maybe, and then we will get started on the mission. So let's take 5. And then when we get back, we'll take this one on. Department of Forest Walkers, DFW, got it to 10 guilds, 650 plus, amazing time. Wow. That's crazy. Very impressive. All right. I will be right back. Okay, give me a second here. All right, here I am. We are back. Cool. Mount Kinkai's speed clearing. Where's that? I don't even know where that is. Mount Kinkai, speed clear is for Lux and title points, and Melandru's Hope, speed clear for curse points. When you have a full guild team with all positions doing like 10 runs in a row. As a graphic designer, not seeing AI thumbnail is like finding gold in a landfill. Nice stuff. Thank you. Appreciate it. I gotta be honest, I use AI sometimes. I used to in my older videos. I don't really anymore because I now have a program. I use Affinity now to do thumbnails. But yeah, it is everywhere. I mean, controversial opinion, I don't hate it. It's just like, as long as it doesn't look horrible. Some of them look really, really gross. Not on your live stream thumbnail. Yeah, this one's not too bad. I think the text on the live stream thumbnail was like used from AI, but the screenshot's not. The actual video had some like AI overlay and stuff, like the videos I release for this series. But all the new stuff I just tried, like it's just so much people, it's so divisive, and I don't even want to invite the conversation. If I can use a program easily, like Affinity changed my game a little bit here. If I can use gonna stick around. Oh, thank you. Because yeah, honestly, I actually, fun story, went to school for graphic design as well myself. So I have graphic design, film is what I went for as well. Graphic design and film, and I love seeing some good design. I don't want to pay for Adobe anymore, so I got Affinity, and it's been pretty good. The tools are not bad. Seen a lot of people using full AI, no editing, just a prompt and an upload. Yeah, that's I think the line in my mind too. Like, oh, do you have any other work? Not on here. I kind of gave up with the graphic design world. It was years ago. I went away from that. Haven't done it. But this, like, creating content on YouTube has been a very fun outlet for my like creative stuff. It's been really fun. But yeah, it was like AI prompting was such a pain. Like, I think AI, controversially, probably it's gonna like drive people crazy, but I think it's a tool and you can use it to a certain degree, but just be careful how much you use it. But it just became a real pain to work with too. Like, sometimes it's really stupid and makes some crazy stuff. But yeah, Margni design. Do you do design on your channel? Is that you put out graphic design? I did motion graphics back in the day. I did like some stuff with that. It's obvious there's a name for the youngins. I think AI slop. Yeah, AI slop. AI's, yep, it's everywhere. I don't mind the slop so much. It's just like, it's all right sometimes, but I think if it's like, it gives people less time worrying about their thumbnails, then so be it. Like, whatever. I don't have any work on my channel. I think my website is up if you want to see it. Yeah, if you got your link, I'm happy to take a look. I'm not really working much anymore because of AI. Oh, really? To invade things? I'm sure it would in the graphic design world. That's actually, I didn't even think about that. I'll bet it screws with stuff. Today's AI users are past script kiddies. Yeah. I mean, I have to use AI and work all the time. It's like, it's not art or anything, creative work, but it's everywhere now. It's inescapable. You just gotta like figure out how to use it right. That doesn't deliver slop, like, because it can give you some slop. I'll tell you what. But okay, so yeah, I'm so interested to see how that impacts the world of design. I use AI upscalers to get usable images. Oh, that's good. That's good use of it. Yeah. I think I had to do that for one of my more recent thumbnails to get like, it was like such a low res image. It's got its uses, some of that stuff, some of the tools. All right, really quick, let's take a quick break. Happy to chat, but I need to do a mission preamble real quick. So we're about to take on Aurora Glade. This mission is pain in the booty to do the bonus on, but we are going to go through our stuff real quick. We didn't have any real upgrades to any of our characters. I think we are going to bring our minion master in for this one. And we can get rid of Devana, to be honest. Let's bring another Mesmer, shall we? Let's bring Gwen. Get a little DPS going. Nothing really new or significant here. For our skills, we are still sticking with the spear build. We still have our E-Surge. These are both E-Surges. Will bring the damage and the minions and the BIP, what's it called? Restoration. And then Raza has the protection stuff. And then Order of Undeath has been doing fine for the minions. So that's what we're working with. We're about to take on this mission. It should be pretty simple, but let's get started. Oh, let's see. Not sure if my website posted or not, but either way, really chill stream. Hoping you should have stays an AI thing. Hold on, it's probably something I need to do to get the link to work. It did not post, and I didn't get a thing that said like I could put it in. I don't know if you ping me in game or something. I'd happy to put it in. YouTube doesn't let me, I guess, do that. I don't know why. Sorry about that. But yeah, hoping a chef stays a thing AI can't take over. Love is indeed an ingredient. Yes, and AI just ain't got it. Yeah, I would think. Yeah, the right inputs give good results, especially when you then just have to change a little bit manually and it's already done. I use it for drafts, compositions, oil paintings, for examples. Yeah, like inspiring art is awesome. Like, for like, I bet it's like really helpful for concepting stuff out. Go, Debone. The only thing AI is going to do is create recipes for you. I actually use AI to get like recipes and stuff. I can give good inspirations. But right now they suck. Maybe look for a few elite skills for heroes. Are there some in the upcoming mission? There are no elite skills in this area at all. It's terrible. There's no elite skills until, like, this is all War and Kryta stuff, until we get to the desert. Then we can finally get some Prophecies elite skills. I may use ChatGPT for that exact thing. It stops people from spamming sites and stuff. Spammers. Yeah, I'll bet that's what it's for. Sorry about that. Be happy to promote your work there. It's such a shame that that stuff's taking your stuff from you. I went carnivore 2 years ago. I'm an air fryer master chef too. Nice. I love my air fryer. New One Piece episode dropped. Oh, really? Okay, right now I see it on your toolbox Elite mod interface too. Yeah. Yep, nothing there. Okay. Without further ado, let's get the mission started. Aurora Glade. Get to the henge portal, attune the henge portal before the white mantle do. Now I just did this on my other character. It was really good. I was able to do the bonus kind of easier than I thought, so I'm going to try to use that technique and maybe it'll work. Odd. Hope this mission goes well for you. Oh, thank you. Appreciate the support. Me too. I need to... This one's just easy to fail. You don't tap the points right. That's the only thing. I like that these ones aren't timed either. Factions ones bug me a little bit because they're like all do it super fast, which is lovely. Sucks my portfolio won't post. Really wanted to hear your feedback on my work coming from another designer. Yeah, I mean, is it? Are you in game? Can you ping it to me in game? I mean, I don't know if you play Guild Wars 1 or not, but I don't really have another way of contacting me outside of it. Or if you like add dashes or something instead of a dot. I can figure it out. I mean, my stuff was years ago. I never ended up getting any professional work out of it. I ended up in like the service industry for a while just to make money, you know. I'm still in pre-searing. Can I still whisper you? Yeah, absolutely. The character's name is Azran. A-Z-R-A-N. Or Spare. I mean, I don't know if Spare's online would work. Yeah. Am I going the right way? Or did I go the wrong way? Yes, Pre can still chat with Post. Yeah. Definitely. Wait, did I go the right way? I should get a map up, shouldn't I? Hold on. I am going the correct way. No, I'm not. This is the right way. That way. Okay. Ooh, wild. Okay. Oh, Fire Monk, is that you? I did freelance work, so maybe would have had a better chance if I was in corporate work or something. Yeah. I don't know. I tried some corporate stuff and I didn't get anything. Personally, that it just was a lot. Awesome, you got it, yeah. MarganyDesign.com. All right. You pay for the hosting and everything too. Oh, nice. I see some Pokemon stuff. Fun. Freelance graphic designer specializing in high-performing thumbnails. Oh, fun, fun. You do thumbnails. Interesting. Very nice. Yeah, paid for the domain. I think it expires in a few months. Oh yeah, and the thumbnail work. I get why you're saying that then too, right? Like, I would really cut into your stuff for sure. Oh, cool. Wait, that's so funny. Spraggles, I actually used to watch his stuff. That's hilarious. He's Pokemon Unite. I used to be into that game, and I used to actually watch his videos. That's awesome.
You've got some really nice tools.
All right, Druid. Yes, and then we take the crystal to the pedestal. Get to the henge. Cool. Okay, that was the easy one, really straightforward. The other one, oh, we have to activate the bonus in a special way here. I actually had an arts major too, did a small DIN A5 folder with drawings of insects the other day. Like last month, somehow they all turned out perfect. Got a centipede, dragonfly, moth, ant. Nice. Yeah, I know, Roman, you love to draw too. That's really good. You're good. Your stuff was really good. Yeah, YouTubers want cheap and fast, and AI gives them it. Really? Yeah, yeah. Spider, bugs, and scarab turn out amazing, but not being bound to what our teacher wants you to do, get inspired by an old task. Yeah. That's when I did my best, was re-looking at my old stuff, and like, it's funny, I did a lot of his thumbnails until some stuff happened IRL and had to step back from work. Wow, that's crazy. That's a small world. Well, not a small world, but, you know, big world, because you did a good job with the thumbnails and stuff. They look really great. Really good work. And it inspired me to click, right? So, job. Let's see here. I'll take a closer look at that later, too, once this mission's all done. Okay, now there's a part I have to act quickly-ish, kind of, soon. Is it coming up? He needs to survive, an attack, something like that. Yeah, no worries, I'm gonna have you on second monitor while I watch some anime. Oh, nice. Yeah, the new One Piece episode, right, you said came out? I never Um, I have watched a little bit of One Piece, just a bit. I got 150 episodes in or something. There's like thousands of episodes, right? I tried AI video generation, did a few 5-second clips, and was able to generate with trial-free credits, a mix of Minecraft, Roblox art style. Could upload these to this account. Yeah, new One Piece episode and Wisteria episode are out. Yeah, I've done, I really like, POG. I don't know what POG is. I really like, I've only watched a couple animes and I watched them a lot. Like, I love them. Hunter x Hunter and Full Metal Alchemist, those are the ones I like. Got obsessed with. One clip was a fantasy MMORPG world setting, girl buying a shiny hammer at a marketplace. Oh. Yeah, the AI video generation is weird. I don't really do, it can get some really interesting stuff. I didn't really do social media or anything, but I've seen like people send some of that stuff around social media. Old Twitch emote, PogChamp. Oh, I'm not familiar. Oh wait, this one here. He is going to die? Wait, who is it? Les. Or is it... Yeah, I think it's Les, and I think he's okay right now, but we have to be careful, because his health's gonna drop soon. Hold on, Les. We'll get there soon. Okay, Gar the Merciful. Oh good, he's just a monk. This is a little dangerous with my hardcore. Come on, Les, you got this. This is the craziest tip. I think, Roman, you taught me how to do this. You just click on the character and then you can click on the skill and it does it. I can like heal without having healing skills on my bar as long as my heroes are doing it. That's like a game changer for me. I never knew how to do that. Really wild. Okay. You must know the White Mantle are led by a wicked evil man. He is her champion. They call him the Demagogue. He drives the White Mantle forward. They will do anything he asks. Until he's been brought down, the White Mantle will have strength. Will always have strength. Assassinate Demagogue. Okay. Base mechanic for heroes. Yeah. I never realized you could do that. I knew there was a way to do it, I just never figured it out and gave up. It just kind of shows how much they teach you about that stuff in game. I'm slowly going for LDOA as my first time playing Guild Wars 1. Ooh. Hopefully I get most of the Guild Wars 2 rewards from Guild Wars 1 before Guild Wars 3 releases. Yeah, I mean, that's a big task. LDOA as your first thing is like... But they made it a lot easier now with the... Let me get this thing. They made it a lot easier with the new dungeon. A lot better. But if it's your first, I don't know, it's like... a very daunting task. I wish you luck. I got LDOA on my other Melandru's Accord. Oh, you came from RuneScape? Yeah, it's not going to be that bad in comparison. You could do Farmer Ham and not worry about it then. The grind is nothing in comparison. Yeah, hero targeting for enchantments and heal mechanics. Maybe I should teach you more. Try Command Alt to show all allies and all foes. I rebound them, but I do not know that command. I usually leave them all on all the time, but not when I'm streaming because I just feel like it clutters the screen a bit. Also try learning targeting through enemies with a hotkey like V shift, V for the other direction, and shift tab. Wait, I thought they didn't allow you to do shift commands. Alright, this is the hard part. We gotta like... make sure we don't lose... all of this. And I think I need to set somebody to aggressive. Yeah, I thought shift modifiers didn't work in Guild Wars 1. I don't know though. Come here. Oh, body blocked. Crap. Very rude.
To fear defeat is to
Do you imagine you can kill me as
I'll see I have closest target. I use it all the time on Mesmer Melee Dagger. The targeting it works. Oh. I actually am a bad tab targeter and I use tab for closest. Which is terrible, I know, but it's just... so much better. Okay, this is gonna go right here. Now we've got 2. And we need Ghost of Althea to be like right there. And Elias there. Okay, he goes there. No! Oh, it's such a pain to deal with. Okay. Mesmer Wastrel's spam. Is that what I should have prepared with? Like Wastrel's Warrior or whatever? That skill. Ugh. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do the bonus. I might just need to just do the mission itself and call it a day. They all come through the center though. I thought they came down this way. Okay, that mission there can be actually complicated. Yeah, it is very complicated. Now, if I just like pressure them here. This is how I did it last time. I just like kept the pressure on them. And we were good. But this one's doing it. He's coming with the crystal. Yeah. Oh, got him. Whew. Alright, and if we keep the pressure on them, they have a lot of trouble getting back here with crystals. And they always seem to go for the left, or they try to go for the left. Wish I had like a cripple shot. I should have thought about that. Okay. Okay. Can we get this done? Nice, we got it. And can I take this? I think I can. Okay. I think I've got like 2 times in hard mode. The target change via hotkey becomes very important. That's what I wanted to write. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Yeah, targeting is this whole can of worms I have trouble with, but I do need to learn. We did it! Awesome, we did it. That's a really hard one to do, so I'm feeling very accomplished by that. I think there's another tricky one like that in the Crystal Desert. We'll have to be a little bit aggressive about. Have we gotten all the bonuses? I think we have. Wow, look at that. We're doing good work. All right. It's weird they make you go through this little region after all of that. That was the hard part, and now you just gotta kill a boss. Oh.
our key.
This area looks really cool. I like the druid stuff, the like architecture. When I see you play on Para or Ritual, it's like a whole new face to the game on top of me not having to think about it like I usually do. Plus that Melandru is a very different experience of Guild Wars from my usual gameplay. I'm gonna be off now and visit my mom. See you. Oh, see ya. Thanks for stopping by. Always good to have you, Roman. Yeah, Melandru's is very different. I'm sure I play very differently than you. Like, different than the speed clear and stuff. I make tons of mistakes over here. Yeah, have a good one.
Well done.
Thank you.
Now we have a safe place from which to strike back at the White Mantle. Today, the tides have been turned. Come on. The old Druid Temple should be just over the waterfall. It's time to take a look at our new home.
A new chapter now lies open for Tyria. The page has been turned, and the conflict begins in earnest. All is as I have foreseen.
Ooh, ominous. Creepy little voice from Glint. Yeah, awesome. Oh, I'm glad we still have some people here. That was fun. We got that one done. We're at the Henshin and Ravi now. We've got new skills maybe we can look at. But I think we get out of the jungle now. I think this was the last Maguma quest.
I am Master Scout. I am Master Scout Kira. May your way be
Let's
protected.
see what she has. Touch of Agony. Now, I'm gonna need something. Forget what it is. I think it's Enfeeble. For... Oh,
Go
what's
with
it
my
called?
blessing.
It's Augury Rock. I'm gonna need that eventually, so... We'll be back for you. Shadow.
Contained in this message are your orders from Evenia.
Contained in this message are your orders from Evenia. Take it to Derek Deathblade in Riverside Province. It's the most... it's of the utmost importance that you shield it from all eyes, especially those of the White Mantle. If they learn of our plans, all is lost. Show the seal to Old Jones in the River Guide of Tangle Root. Speak to him of his son, who was killed by the White Mantle, and give him my name. He'll take you as far as he can. Follow Carlotta, my spider. She knows the way. You can trust me.
Walk in safety.
Awesome. Weapons, materials. I can't do any of this stuff, but do I need to customize anything? I don't think I do. I think we're good.
Welcome, brave soul.
Let's
You
make
venture
sure our
this deep
gear's
into the
taken
jungle.
care of. Let me sell. Well, do I dye anything pink? I don't think so. Well, I'm going to sell that. And then I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. I do like glittering dust. Iron, iron, iron. Cool.
Until we meet
Alright,
again.
we got it.
Welcome, brave soul. Few venture this deep into... Be safe out there.
Okay, there's no other quests, right? Like, it was just do that. So, let's do it. Shall we? Tangle root. Oh, this is cool. They do the marking web, and we could follow Carlotta. If we want to be real story focused here. I think I'm not going to, though. She takes too long, so I'm going to pass her. I know how to get there. Appreciate Carlotta's help. If I didn't have a quest marker, maybe I would need that. Unless she's going a different way. No, she's going this way. I don't know if that would be like another quest or something that I missed. I do want to make sure I get the skill quests around here. I think I did them all. I think we're good on that. I have bugged this one out before, where it like wouldn't register that I did this quest, so I hope this one's good. This jungle's so crazy with the ups and downs, the verticality is all over the place. It's nice to have everything, like, look at them, light on fire. I need to lean into that a little bit more. But we won't be in the jungle too much longer, so I think I might need to rethink these, like, fire ones. Not that I use them very often, but I could maybe go for a new build. Spear's fun, and all, but maybe we can even change up the spear a little bit. I do have money. Like, a lot of money. Oh my gosh. That means skills. Oh, I should really think about that. What is most valuable? Ritualist skills? Necromancer skills? I think my mesmers are good. They're pretty built out. I have to check. I wonder if I could ever raise a spirit. Like, they are It costs a lot of energy. I don't think I can on a Paragon. Melandru. Beautiful. The Melandru's Accord, bless us with some good drops. Alright, old Jones.
Ah, yes, it is her sigil.
Ah, yes, it is her sigil. Yes, yes. Oh my. I hear you had a son.
I did, yes.
I did, yes. Edgar was his name. A good, smart lad. A little too smart for his own good at times. He ran afoul of bandits. I understand these bandits wear white.
Do you? And who
Do
gave
you?
to
And who
understand
gave
so?
you to understand so? Shadow did.
Shadow, eh?
Shadow, eh? Well, it's true. Edgar was one to speak his mind. I say he was smart. Sometimes his tongue got ahead of his brain, if you know what I mean. Those zealots murdered him in cold blood for saying out loud what we've all been thinking. The White Mantle are no friends of ours either.
I believe that to be true.
I believe that to be true. Shadow wouldn't trust you without good reason, and you carry Avenia's commands. I'll take you to the outskirts of the Riverside province. Let me know when you are ready. We can leave at any time. Alright, and we made it to the Riverside province. Another mission. Awesome. Progress, progress. Blade Warrior Derek. With
Thank
2
Balthazar.
Ks. Thank Balthazar, you've done a great deed in delivering this message. The White Mantle underestimate the power of many people working together toward a common cause. We shall overcome.
May
Awesome.
your travels be swift.
And he's probably got a lot to say about
We
this
have had a
mission,
taste
so...
of victory, and it is sweet.
We've had a taste of victory, and it is sweet. The momentum has shifted to our side. The Shining Blade will prevail. What more do you need to know? What's our next
Time
move?
has come to move on the White Mantle.
The time has come to move on the White Mantle. Too long have they tormented and oppressed the citizens of Kryta. Too long have they waited in their towers, worshipping their unseen gods, forcing us to play along with their elaborate ruse. They come into our villages and take our children, our brothers, our friends, claiming they will be trained in the arcane arts. But we're not stupid. We know what they do to take these, what they do to those they take away. What do?
They kill them.
They kill them. They take them into the jungle and they murder them. But I don't need to tell you that. You've seen it with your own eyes. You fought the White Mantle and proved your loyalty. That's why Avenia has picked you for this mission. Why me? Because you are among the few Avenia can still trust. There's been talk of a traitor inside the ranks of the Shining Blade. Many of our supposedly secret operations have been reported to the White Mantle. We don't yet know who's leaking the information, but for now we're taking extra measures to make sure nothing gets leaked.
Yes,
A traitor?
friend, it's true.
Yes, my friend, it's true. Someone amongst us has been a double agent working for the White Mantle and reporting on our every move. It has to be someone with access to the Inner Council. Only they knew about the plans to rebuild Denravi. This treachery runs deep, I'm afraid.
Why?
Why should I fight the White Mantle? Why didn't you see the slaughter every day the White Mantle murder innocent people simply because they have the gift of true sight? You may have that gift as well, my friend. And what of those who have followed over the Shiverpink Mountains? It's only a matter of time before the Mantle get to the refugees from Ascalon. Are you willing to let them suffer the same fate? We haven't moved on the White Mantle before. Or why haven't we moved on the White Mantle before? We haven't had the opportunity. Now that we have a safe base of operations in Denravi, we can finally turn the offensive. Give them back some of what they have visited upon us. What must I do? Gather a group of trusted allies, head up the path toward the Temple of the Unseen, and steal the Scepter of Ore. We have a man inside the temple, a Shining Blade agent in disguise as a White Mantle scribe. Once you get past the watchtowers, make your way into the temple itself and steal the scepter. You've met your contact before. His name is Dynas. He'll make sure you get what you've come for. Okay, I'll do it.
May your travels be swift.
Oh my, that was a lot. He had a lot to say about that one. Yeesh. Okay. Yes, there is a traitor amongst the amidst the whatever. They should do one of those like Game of Thrones moves that Tyrion did where she like feeds different information to different people and see what gets out, see what leaks.
Go well,
all right, so this one I think this is the last one. I think there's another one, right? Like Sanctum K. Would you do this one? Yeah. This is not the last one before the Crystal Desert. We have one more after this. Okay. So, check-in time before we do the mission. Should I do a standing break real quick? I think I'm going to order something real quick here. Okay, I'm going to take a stand and break here like 5 minutes, and I will be right back, and then we'll take on the next mission. I will be back. All right, we are back. Quick little trip there, quick little break. It is mission time. Let's go over next to this guy while we go through our stuff. We are going to take on the next mission. Let me just make sure everything's good over here first. Looking good. How is this side of things? Looking beautiful. All right. So, it is mission time. We are going to be taking on the Riverside Province. There's a trader in our midst, and we are going to attack the White Mantle, steal the Scepter of Ore, all the fun stuff. Again, nothing new. Literally nothing new since the last time. I think we did the last mission. We walked right here and ended up here. So that's pretty much all that happened since. There were no in-between quests, no skills, no nothing. So we are sticking with this build. We're sticking with Spear and the heroes that we have. So that means we are going to go in with a couple of E-Surge, Mesmers, just for fun. We've got our Bip, and we've got our Pseudo Soul Twister, and our Minion person. So with that, I think we're ready to get the mission started. I think the bonus is just to do extra, like you have to do some towers. So let's get into it. All right, steal the Scepter of Ore. All right, we want to avoid detection, but we don't actually want to avoid detection. We want to get all up in their face. That's the bonus. Escape to the bridge to the northeast. Talk to Dynas to get the scepter. Okay. I hear Confessor Dorian himself is coming to inspect the temple. It's just a rumor. Why would Dorian come here? You can all relax. It was a false alarm. Was it? I'm right here. White Mantle to the fore. Okay, so it looks like they've got some weird stuff. A lot of White Mantle. Are we nervous? I don't know. We've got minions. I hope that they should do good to handle this.
When you make it to
Can
the
I
mist,
get to
give
them?
word I'll be a bit longer.
They should be able to, right?
Your death is most regrettable.
I think they have to take out the Seeker. Okay, there we go. Cool, cool, cool. We are golden. And then I think I need to go over here. Yeah.
My friends.
It's me, Saidra, in disguise.
On the other side of this gate, there is a cart of weapons waiting to be smuggled to the Blade. But I can't get them past the watchtowers without being searched. If you take out all the towers between here and the docks, I'll be able to sneak through.
Take out the watchman at each tower so Idra can get the weapons through. Oh, will do. Luckily we have the two mesmers doing all the work. I'm not going to be able to reach these guards. I don't think. He's blocking it, but oh, I could reach him there. Okay. Huh. Do I need to take care of these too? I should, just in case. I don't think I need to, but...
I faced Ren.
Okay, I think... I know Roman's not here, but I think V is targeting my closest ally. What is C doing? I don't think C does anything for me. I've rebound all this stuff. X does nothing either. I could probably do X and C as like previous next target. Oh. It's about facing me. Oh, that makes me dizzy. Sorry. Let me actually... No, I'll do that later. Reassigning the buttons.
For Ascalon and the wall.
Ooh, some hellhounds. We got some zombies. The zombies from ore. Yeah, look at that. We've got some ore stuff. So, where is ore right now, too? Isn't it right there? Yeah, that's ore. We're pretty close. Oh, I got empathy on me. Or I did. It's a good thing that's off. Oh, Elias is down. He needs to watch. I think he sacrifices his own health too much. He's always going down. Who all has res? Is Gwen? No. Mr. Whispers. Yeah, he does. Okay. So we've got a few people able to res. I think I need to go this way. You think the undead are here because of the scepter? I think they are. The Scepter of Ore. Whatever happened to the Scepter of Ore in Guild Wars 2? Olivia has it. We used it? Didn't we use it? Or we chose not to use it? I don't remember. I'm gonna have to replay that more recent story to figure that one out. I think I only did it like the one time, and I didn't do it with the voice acting. Well, there's so many of them, and he's a monk boss? Yeah. So we have to be a little bit careful.
Victory does not go to the loudest, but to the most effective.
Now, all that we have left is this guy. It's a bit tanky. There we go. And they have no elite skills, right? It's War and Krata, War and Krata, War. Yeah, no elites yet. There's a lot of missions to get out of the way in Prophecies before you even get to, like, some decent stuff. It's kind of crazy. It's important to get them out of the way, too, because then you unlock the travel. Like, you kind of need it. I got him. I don't know what I want to do. I think after this mission, I want to go look at skills. I keep forgetting to do that. But I need to do that. I think we need a bit of a change. What is the Zaishin today, too?
When you make it to the
Gate of Pain. No, thank you. Isn't that like the hardest? Isn't that the one I just posted today, too? think it is. I don't have it up right now, but I think Gate of Pain is crazy. Okay, I think I have to go this way. Look at these little fields. This looks really cool. I wish you could see this place during the day. Is that a tower? Yeah, I think it is. And I think that's it. This is one of my favorite runs. A lot of OG golds drop there. In this mission, really. Hi, Matt. Yeah, or is it only hard mode, or... I guess they are level 20, so they could drop maximum stuff. I don't actually know how that works. Do they have to be a certain level to drop max stuff? I would imagine they do. Okay, and now I have to go... I think it's this way. I'm winging this just a little bit, but I think I'm going the right way. Last night I saw a bone dragon. Bone dragon. I think the next mission has like 5 bone dragons in the middle of it. Very cool. Maybe Island Boy's skills. Oh. Here's a build. Nice stream. Oh, thank you. VIP Island Boy. I don't know if you're in the chat on the streams or anything, but thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, air magic. Elementalist. Interesting. Oh, Godrunus. Godrunus? That's you. Awesome. Thank you. Hey. Hello from Twitch. Yeah, let's see here. Spear of Lightning. Spear of Fury. Plus any damage as attack hits suffer from a condition. You gain 3 strikes of adrenaline. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's from Luxon's. Okay, I don't have that quite yet, but I'll keep an eye out for that. Blazing Spear, if this attack hits, it deals plus 21 damage. I have that one. That's what I use. I use 2 of these. Oh, a little energy if they're on fire. Great, right after burning. That's a good use of that. Right after the Blazing Spear. Very smart. For 60 seconds, if you're wielding a lightning weapon, your attacks strike for an additional plus 13 lightning damage. So does this require you to have a lightning spear? Or is it just relying off Spear of Lightning? You could find this a spear lightning mod for that. Okay, yeah, you do need a lightning mod for your spear. I see. I'm the strongest. Your next 5 attacks do an additional plus 14 damage. Nice. Oh yeah, Roman recommended that one too. That's in the Norn area. So I haven't gotten there yet either. A couple of things. Light them on fire. Yep. Soldier's Fury. For 27 seconds, if you're under the effect of a chant or shout, you attack 33% faster, gain 33% more adrenaline, but you have minus 20 armor. Oh, okay. Here, I'm gonna save this. In my builds here. Maybe we'll work towards that one. Thank you, appreciate it. Single target damage, maxing, I see. Very nice. Now this Soldier's Fury, I am a Doom's Covenant, so I've been staying away from that one because I'm afraid to lower my armor. In case I die. I don't want to die. Oh, defense maxing now. We're talking for my Dooms. Wait, am I going the right way? Yeah. I'm like multitasking here. Save yourselves. Oh, nice. I need to get that. That's the... I'm sure there's like a Kurzik or Luxon equivalent. I don't know what I'm going to do. Make your time. I've been using that. It's so nice. I love that they changed it. I think it works really well. Anthem of Flame and they're on fire. Excellent combo. Defensive Anthem. For 9 seconds, each party member within earshot has 50% chance to block incoming attacks. This chance if a party member hits with an attack skill. That's pretty good. Oh. I think I just over aggroed a little bit. Oh, you replaced one? I see. Battle Standard of Courage. Okay. Hold on. I think I over aggroed. I need to pay attention for a second. Ugh. Yeah, by the way, I'm all ears for builds. I'm very interested to get some good builds. Looks like you're on the final phase. Be careful. Yeah. I think I'm going ahead of myself here a little bit. Yeah, I don't want to die. All allies gain plus 24 armor. Plus 24 armor. Do these, they take 20% less damage. Yeah, this is awesome. There's nothing to fierce incredible. Do these overwrite each other? I think 14 seconds, non-spear allies. I feel like, who said it? Ice Coffee Gaming or something in one of his videos was saying that overwrites the plus armor or something. Yes, they stack. Oh, they do stack. Okay, that's incredible. You can reduce over 100% damage. That's really good. I did not know that. Make your party unstoppable. Yes, indeed. Or invincible anyway. I mean, they still gotta do some damage. That's the problem there. Defensive Anthem, that is Nightfall. I don't think I have that elite skill. I should probably go get it. Yeah. I was doing this through Nightfall first. And I just felt like I was hitting like a wet noodle a lot, so I've been leaning into the damage a little bit with the spear build, but it's really cool to have the defensive. I actually need to save that. Crap. Let me do defense. So I know what that is. That looks like a really good one. I definitely want to do, and like especially harder stuff, like once we get to the factions, right? And it's really gets tricky. I think this is the last tower. Yeah. All right, bonus done. Now we just have to go for a long walk, I think. I'm pretty sure. You have to like go through there somewhere. I think I could have done the Scepter of Ore and this at the same time, but whatever. This is the safer way, I guess. These two are doing all the damage. Look at them. Mesmers. Just mesmer things. Okay. Where'd these skeletons come from? If you wanted to go Frost Flame Weapon mod instead of Lightning, you could. Yeah, that makes sense, because you can do like Conjure Flame or Conjure Frost. It does make sense. And can't a hero put that on you too? Like, I could put that on an Elementalist hero. To free up a slot, or does that not work that way? Let me actually look at it, because oh, maybe you can't target an ally or anything. It just says if you... I see. I see. Probably not. Just tested it only on yourself. Okay. Good to know, good to know. It's the beauty of Guild Wars. So many skills, so many things they could possibly do. Requires some serious testing sometimes. Gotta go this way, I think. I mean, this is so good. Make your time into Cruel Spear. Perfect. You can just... Boop. use Cruel Spear, no problem. Immediately. You can only equip 3 PvE skills at once, FYI. Oh, yeah. Yep. Only 3. Otherwise, you just, like, power up your bar with a bunch of crazy stuff. So if I had 3 Norn skills, for example, I can't go over that. Yeah. And Signet of Capture is technically a PvE skill, I think, too. So you can't, like, it counts. Which is kind of annoying. Darwin Spiteful. I don't know. I don't think I have a bunch of PvE skills. I only have these ones right now. I haven't done Eye of the North yet on this character. So I don't have any of that Norn stuff. And I haven't even done factions, so not really like the first mission.
My friends, it is good to see you again. I didn't think when we met off the Delesio seaboard that I would be giving you the Scepter of Ore. Come, you must not linger here. The Zealots will be back soon. I will show you the quickest escape route. To the east is a bridge that will take you over the Ullin River to safety. Stay off the beaten path, and whatever you do, avoid the watchtowers. Many men have died for this. Guard it with your life.
The Scepter of Ore! It's been stolen! The thieves are heading east toward the Ullin River. They won't get far. There are 2 watchtowers between here and the river. If they try to go past, they will be cut. If they stop to ponder a way around, we will catch them. No one who steals from the White Mantle lives long enough to enjoy the spoils.
Well, they don't realize I already did it. Okay. Made my Paragon like 4 days ago and started rushing content for skills and my build. Oh, nice. Are you doing just a regular character, or are you doing like Melandru's Accord? Any of the badges? Regular. Nice. Yeah. I did a Reforged Ritualist. Just regular. I've been loving the Melandru's Accord runs. Like, it's a lot of fun. A nice challenge. And that's what this guy is. Don't like setting myself up for disaster. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, it cuts you off from a lot of really good stuff. Very limiting. Look at this nice clear path. Nothing in my way because we already did all this. Oh, Mr. Butterbear, hello. I made a monk for Pri. Her name is Connoisseur of Putts. Oh, nice. A very classy name.
Oh, the Scepter of Ore. The time for retribution against our oppressors has finally arrived.
I thought the point of stealing the scepter was to keep it from the mantle. How are we going to use it?
We can't, but Vizier Kilbron can. I negotiated a treaty with the former advisor to the King of Ore. In exchange for the scepter, the good Vizier has agreed to aid us in our fight against the mantle.
Vizier Kilbron? What can one man do for us that we can't do for ourselves?
The Vizier is a very powerful mage. He can show us the path that will lead to our victory. Come now, the sun will be rising soon, and we must prepare for our journey to meet the Vizier.
What news of Marcus?
Marcus? Why would we have news of him?
He didn't meet you outside the temple?
No, we knew of no such plan.
Maybe he'll catch up with us at the docks. Let's go. Even the mantle are smart enough to find their way across that river. We'd best not be here when they do.
Oh no, Marcus. What's going on with Marcus? Alright. We have made it to the next area, next mission. I think it's just the next mission, right? Yeah, Sanctum K. Okay.
Good day to you. Welcome to my establishment.
I am overflowing with stuff here. Let's do a little inventory cleaning, shall we? We'll improve sale value. Awesome. We can get rid of all this. I don't think I need any extra cloth. Axe mastery +2. I don't need that. Energy +2. How's casting time? Yeah, all that can go.
Safe
Okay,
travels
I have
on your journey.
7 platinum. I am rich. I tell you, I'm rich. So let's go to Kaining and get some skills. I might be even able to afford an equipment pack. Something I haven't had ever during this journey, which is crazy.
In the Empire's greatest city, I teach the most refined combat
Okay, we
techniques.
want to go...
Be safe out there.
let's go Elementalist.
In the Empire's
and let's
greatest
see,
city,
do we have...
I teach
There's
the
that
most
Conjure Lightning
refined
spell.
combat techniques.
You're wielding a lightning weapon, your attack strike for additional... What does this do? Just does piercing damage. Anything of interest? I don't even have Aura of Restoration. Crazy. Fireball, Smoldering Embers, 10 Ice Heat, all this stuff is really good.
May your travels be swift.
But what I know I want is some ritual stuff, because we gotta really
In the Empire's greatest city, I teach the most refined combat
get
techniques.
what's it called? Alright, we're getting that. We're getting Armor of Unfeeling. We're gonna get... We have the rest of this, I think. Yeah, I have all that. I mean, we're gonna need this stuff here eventually, won't we? As far as spawning power is concerned, anything here? I have Boon of Creation. I mean, just all of it's really good. Let's get Spirit Transfer. Let's get... Protective was Cowlie. If allies under the effects of a weapon spell, it heals for an additional 15. I don't think we need that one. I'm gonna get Blood Song. I'm gonna get Painful Bond. I'm gonna get 4 platinum, 4 platinum. Spirit Siphon. I think that's good for now. That's a lot. That's a lot of skills.
Goodbye and take care.
Anything for Mesmer that
In
I
the
should be
Empire's
getting?
greatest city, I teach the most refined combat techniques.
Cry of Frustration. We've got Overload. You have less than 5 energy, gain 10 energy. So that's probably important.
Travel safely, friend.
I don't know. Let's do... I think those are the big
In
ones
the
that I really
Empire's
wanted to make
greatest
sure I
city,
got.
I teach the most refined combat techniques.
Signet of Reju's good. Oh, Spirit Bomb's really good. Trying to think.
Go well, adventurer.
All right, let me go to... I have the north. Let's see if they have anything interesting there. Skills are over here, I think. Yep.
At the world's edge, only the strongest techniques survive.
I'm doing it. Anthem of Disruption. All of these are good. Like all of these. Patient Spirit. Spotless Mind. Spotless Soul. Healing Ribbon. They're all really good. I'm gonna leave it at that though for now.
May your path be clear.
Then maybe I should try to get that one you were talking about, that one elite skill. Yeah, it's fine. I wonder where it is. It's a shield one. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's really close. Yeah, let's do it. We need our party. So let's get Norgo, Gwen, Donkoro. It's fine. We'll get a healer out of him. And Master Whispers. Yep, that's what we'll do. And I need to make sure to bring my Signet of Capture. Well, let's do this. I'm going for Defensive Anthem, which is found in the Jahai Bluffs. Jahai Bluffs is this way, I think. Yeah, I think that's Jahai. And according to the map, he's like right here. Oh, is he in this fortress? That'll be a little tricky, but that's okay. It's been a while since we've been back in Nightfall. Look at this. Taking a trip back. Oh yeah, he's in this fortress. I think we can do this. I think we're okay. He's right there. Corporal Argon. But we're gonna take this slow. So I don't want any issues. Oh, looks like we're starting to aggro some people. Quite a bit of them. Oh, Corporal's there. He's defensive, so they might actually be really hard to take down. Let's just be careful about this. Okay.
I fight for those who were left behind.
The blood on my hands is not
All right, got him. Defensive Anthem. Skill unlocked. I don't even have this on my account. Awesome. 4 to 9 seconds, each party member within your shot has 50% chance to block incoming attacks. This chant ends if that party member hits with an attack skill. I think everybody will be hitting, but it's still not bad. Okay, let's go back here. And let's check out our skills here. So we want to get rid of that because I want that right now. We don't need that because, just because. I think I want There's Nothing to Fear. Just for fun. It's been a while since I played with that. There's a lot of energy, though. Do any of these cost energy? No. Nothing costs energy except for these two. So we'll see how that feels. And then I feel like we should put somebody else in here while we can. Zenmai? I don't have any skills for her, so I can see how she does. And then no, I don't want to do it. Let's just bring in somebody who will get us through. Gwen. It's fine. We didn't get anything new or fun, but we do get some stuff for him. So let's do... I was worried about his energy. Still not sure how he's doing energy-wise. But let's see if we can get rid of any of these ones. So dissonance is high energy. This spirit deals 17 damage. Anyone struck by its attacks interrupted. Honestly, I think we're good. This has been serving us okay. Once we get soul twisting, we can get rid of like some of these energy ones. So I don't think we need to get into all that so heavily. All right. Okay. I think we're good on skills and stuff. Oh, why do I have Norgu here? We want Master Whispers. Yeah. All right. We're going to take a break really quick. Maybe like 5-10 minutes. Stretch my legs, maybe eat something here. And then once I come back, we will take on this last mission here in Kryta before we are in the Crystal Desert. And that's probably where we'll end it today after this mission. So with that, I will be right back. Give me like 10 and then we'll get started. All right. We are back. And I think we're ready to take on this mission. Let me just make sure everything is up and running. Cool. We are good. So before we go ahead and get into this next mission here, I do my typical run through. Let's make sure we all know where we're at, see how far we've come. Nothing new title wise. We still have our dooms, so we'll see how long that lasts. In my inventory here, nothing too exciting, nothing new. Same with runes, nothing new. For this mission, we are going to take along Ghost of Althea, so she's our E-Surge. We've got another E-Surge. We're doing our BIP, and we're doing a Ritualist that has Union and Shelter. So like a scuffed Soul Twister. We've got some energy management on here just so that, to make up for that. And then we've got Master of Whispers, who is our minion master. So this mission should be easy enough. I think the bonus is just like lead a ghost somewhere. So without further ado, let's get into it. Oh, first, sorry. Let's talk.
The time of our victory is close at hand.
After tonight, we come out of the shadows and fight for our fight in the light of day. What makes you so sure of our victory?
Avenia of the Shining Blade.
Avenia of the Shining Blade Inner Council has made contact with the enigmatic Vizier of Ore
and brokered a deal that will help us in the fight against the White
Mantle. All he asks in return is the Scepter of Ore. The artifact is that you liberated from the White Mantle's temple. Tell me about Ore. Ooh, this is very fun.
The people of Ore were the keepers of Ara, the abandoned
city of the abandoned city of the old gods. They watched over it since the Exodus, since the gods left this world 1,072 years ago. The Orions believed that the gods would one day return, heaping upon them the praise and reward for their undying loyalty and worship in a time of darkness. The gods have still not returned, and the kingdom of Ore remains only in the histories and the memories of those who lived to see its last days. Its last days? What happened in Ore?
The details of what happened to Ore during the Char invasion are sketchy at best.
The details of what happened to Ore during the Char invasion are sketchy at best. Most people assume that every last soul on the coastal nation was killed when the entire peninsula exploded in flame. Well, that's a bit of an exaggeration. There are a few Orions who were traveling through Tyria when their home was destroyed. But besides them, there is only one man who survived, Vizier Kilbron. Who is this Vizier?
Vizier Kilbron was the king of Ore's personal advisor.
He was the king of Ore's personal advisor. He is the only reported survivor of the blast that consumed the entire nation of Ore. Not only did he make it through the cataclysm, but he lives to this day. I tell you this, though, he must have some powerful magic. I can't see any other way he could have survived the cataclysm. What must I do?
If you can deliver the scepter to Vizier Kilbron, the Shining Blade will finally have the backing to go on the offensive and strike at the heart of the White Mantle.
I'll take the scepter to him.
Be careful out there. May your way be protected.
Let's do it. Let's get the mission started. Deliver the Scepter of Ore. Alright, Avenia.
Head south to the old monastery.
You'll find the Vizier up there. Okay.
Something isn't right here.
Something isn't right here. Like what? I mean, I'm not going to be able to carry this scepter the whole time. That's kind of one of the annoying parts about this. I wonder, does it put an effect? The power of the scepter flows within you. +1 energy regen. That's nice. Do I keep that when I drop it? I wonder. I do not. You feel the power of the scepter. I get plus 10 maximum energy. Okay. So when I drop it, I get max energy, and when I pick it up, I get regen. Very nice. I know this one, I gotta be a little bit careful here. They do lightning damage. So we have to make sure to not get too, not get caught with their chain lightning and stuff. I think it's chain lightning or lightning orb, whatever it may be. We have Union, and there's nothing to fear. We should be okay. I love this beachy area. Help the restless spirit. I follow the scepter of war. Come on, Mr. Spirit. I think we got to be careful that... Take me to the Vizier. Alright. I think we got to be careful that he doesn't get caught. Like, get stuck in things. I'm pretty sure. That has the potential to be an issue. Some hellhounds, very scary. They look pretty cool. For the older area, they still look pretty good. Alright. Is there a boss up there? No, just an executioner. Damned cleric. Do they do healing or just smiting? Oh, he does healing. He does protection a little bit. Lunar entity, hello. Despite having some nasty enemies, the coast was rather chill. Fog's still a pain, though. Give everything chillibanes. Wow. Thanks, A-Net. Oh, yeah, the poison everywhere, isn't it? Once you get in the bog. That's coming up, right? That's where all the bone dragons are. And we have this spirit with us. Is he still there? What is he doing? Oh, that's funny. He freezes when I pick it up or when I drop it. He like only follows when I'm carrying it. Interesting. Okay, they have the chain lightning. Which isn't so bad in normal mode. It's not like life-threatening or anything. Tariq Earth Turner. I guess that's an Orion name? I'm pretty sure they're supposed to have like Arabic inspiration, the names.
Anyone who runs gets it in the back.
Where's our spirit? Let's make sure you can get around our spirits. Yeah, I think I have Ghost of Althea on like aggressive mode, fight mode. I think that's fine. I think you're supposed to have some heroes on fight mode, I just don't know which ones. I don't think there were any even optional quests between this, and they're all still level 16. Like, when we started today, what, 3 missions ago, they were level 15. Did they really expect you to only gain 1 level throughout all of this area? And like, we did this one, and this one today. Yeah, we did 3 other missions today. I think we went the right way. Yeah. A lot of hellhounds. What are their warriors? Okay. We're okay. Yeah, the bone dragons, there they are. Bog full of them. Okay, let's get through this. Let's get through this. So I can keep the poison pressure off. And you all better be healing me. I should have improved Elias's build a little bit. Like, he doesn't need this Order of Pain. I mean, I guess it's a little bit helpful.
When you make it to the mist, good word I'll be a bit longer.
Over all the stuff. Let me get the bones. I do need that. Luckily, he's invulnerable. I didn't even notice he was standing in the poison. That could have been a problem. Alright, let's get him out of here. All right, we got here. Is the spirit here? Yeah, there it is. That's the bonus. We just got to make sure he sticks with us. Oh, there's the vizier.
A sight for sore eyes. One of the greatest treasures of my now ruined home. But while being reunited with the Scepter of Ore should be a cause for celebration, the events of today have saddened my heart. There is a traitor in your midst. One of the Shining Blade's own inner council.
What? Who?
I believe you know him by the name Marcus. He masquerades as your friend and confidant, but he is instead a white-mantled infiltrator.
Ah, so he's the reason the Mantle knew about the Henge of Denravi.
Yes, and he has sold you out again. There are white mantle all over this island. They come now for the scepter as we speak.
We must get to the dock and warn Avenia.
I'm afraid our tale grows darker still. The Mantle have already stormed her ship. It lies broken at the bottom of the harbor. Our friend Avenia has already been taken prisoner.
Avenia's been taken? That also means we're trapped here. That boat was our only way off Sanctum K.
Do not lose hope yet, my friend. I can summon from the deep a ship that can carry us from this place. Make for the beach. Meet me at the dock and I will perform the necessary ritual.
There must be half of the White Mantle army between us and the beach.
Then you will need some help. Do not fear the walking dead. Through the scepter they obey my commands. Hurry now, we haven't much time.
Okay. Look at them, moving along. All right. The Scepter of War, many thanks. You have taken a tremendous risk to deliver this artifact. Now I shall return the favor. Fear not the Walking Dead, for they are our allies. Alright, now I need to talk to him. My spirit has been restless, but the Vizier has enabled me to rest. Please take me to my grave of my family so I can finally find peace. Sure thing. Follow me. Gotta come this way, though. Let's go. Alright. Look at them go. They all get beat. Yeah, they did. It's a shame. Glad I don't have to carry around the Scepter of War anymore. It's kind of a pain on this class.
Nobody gets away from me.
So.
Edgar the Iron Fist. Another green dye. I can honestly make all of my armor green at this point. Let's do that, shall we? We'll do legs next. Feet. Yeah. Totally green. Restless Spirit is still following us. Good, good. Ouch. There are far too many mantle here for this to be coincidence. I fear we've been set up. Of course we have. We've been set up this whole time. Stuff's really going to clutter my inventory. I should probably do something about it. It is as I feared. Counselor Marcus must be the one who set us up. You will not be safe if you try to return to the mainland. Oh, Restless Spirit. That's what I was looking for. Cool, cool.
Nobody gets away from me.
Ooh, purple robes. What'd I get? Protection prayers +2. Not bad. I don't like the armor +20, but maybe that could go on Telcor. I don't know if she has protection already. She might. That is potentially a not bad drop. Only chances to make it for the coast of the Crystal Desert. To the dock. All right. Actually going to skip the dock really quick, and we're going to go to a graveyard with our little spirit friend, who is where? He's right there. Let's go, Mr. Spirit. We're going to get you to your resting place. Ooh, the frames in my game are being a little bit weird. Alright, up to the graveyard, and is there anything for me to click? I think that we just wait for him, right? Is he here? There he is, yep. Thank you, friend. I can finally rest in peace. Cool. That's a nice gravestone. I thought there was going to be like a conversation or something with somebody, but I guess not. And now we just get out of here. But I think it's going to be waves that we have to fight, something like that. Defend the Vizier while he summons. The ritual takes my full concentration. Keep the white mantle off my back, and we will make it out of here safely. Oh, the splinter weapon's fun. I love when I get a good proc of that. To get some AoE going. He's summoning a ship. Is he gonna repair this boat? Or, oh, look at that. Wait, he's really summoning it. Wow, that's cool. Pretty wild. Okay.
Do you imagine you can kill me a second time?
Cry me a river, child.
Look at it go. I don't think I've ever looked at it before.
live deeply, have no fear of death.
It's kind of crazy that this takes all of his concentration, quote unquote. I mean, knowing he can like blow up a whole island or survive that anyway, then that's like boom. Look at that. Is this thing gonna be, are we able to get on that? Can it not be a problem?
On the boat, hurry! We must make our escape. Councilor Marcus has sold you out. The mainland is no longer safe for you.
We must get back to Denravi and warn the others.
I'm afraid it's too late for that. The Shining Blade have already been broken over the knee of the White Mantle. By now, those who are not already dead are fleeing into the Shiver Peaks.
Then we go to the Shiver Peaks.
A noble gesture, but throwing your lives away against a foe who you cannot beat will not help your friends.
Then the White Mantle have won. All is lost.
Do not be so sure. There is still a way to beat the White Mantle. Venture to the Crystal Desert and ascend. Only then will you be powerful enough to take on the rest of the White Mantle and their unseen gods.
What must we do?
Find the Prophet and claim the gift of true sight.
What?
That's right. You are all chosen. And now you must venture through the desert. Prove yourselves worthy and claim your birthright. Then you will take this fight to them. Prepare yourselves. The trials of ascension await.
All right, we are now we gotta ascend. We're in the desert. We've made it pretty far. We have done all of Kreta. That was kind of a long journey here, but we are finally in the desert. We have to ascend before we move forward. I think this is the last area in which we have to 6 out of 6 party members. We can finally get 8 members after the desert. But for today, I think pretty much finished. We made a lot of progress today. There was a lot of chatting today. I really appreciate everybody showing up and hanging out. It makes this a lot more fun. If you are on YouTube, follow, subscribe, all the fun stuff. If you're on Twitch, follow. I see a lot of Twitch people. I really appreciate the raid earlier today. This was a lot of fun. Great to have company. Dabone, great stream, and see you later. Add me up in game, Lord Dabone. I will do. I'll add you as a friend. Yeah, and definitely, I do this every Sunday. I go to Paragon anyway. Sunday, usually around 10, if I'm available. And then during the week, I do some streams if I have time. definitely doing a Guild Wars 2 run through as well, as anybody wants to catch that. But yeah, with that, I will end this here, and I'll see y'all next time. Thanks all.